I'm just sitting in that room listening to it.
How's everyone's week's been?
Pretty good.
I've been good.
Except for yesterday, my car got towed, but other than that.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Did you like
Yeah, I
park somewhere?
didn't know that during a winter storm I couldn't park on the other side of the street. So I found out the hard way.
Weird.
Woke up and my car was gone. I was like, okay, $150 later, I have it back. So,
Jesus.
hmm oh, the worst is like it was slushy as hell, and I decided to wear my like moccasin type shoes because I'm just further stupid, and I had to keep walking back between the office and where my car was parked because I had to get the registration out of my car. Yeah, it was so much fun.
I think that would be Sin. That would be Julian.
What was that?
Jamie says, whoever has that mechanical keyboard is the most satisfying key clicks I've ever heard.
Oh wait, it started.
Clickety clack.
I failed.
You failed to be first to this day.
Yeah, I love my my
Too
keyboard.
distracted. I'll still be on. Hey, look, 3 months. Let's go.
Three months!
3 months.
Really? It's been 3 months already.
It's been crazy.
Guess who's here? It's Cassie!
The one, the only.
Oh.
Tony Levin. Cassie.
My question is, was I right? Were you asleep, Liz?
My alarm did not go off. That is correct.
I knew it! I knew it! I was like, everybody out, I'll really wake him up.
I have not been sleeping well lately, like at all.
I'm sorry to hear that. Oh. Like when your sleep schedule's messed with, like it has so many different like implications on your life. So I
a lot of
empathize.
people like have not been sleeping well lately. Like my coworkers haven't been sleeping well, I haven't been sleeping well, you haven't been sleeping well, and it's just like so much. Maybe it's an astrology thing.
Is yeah, probably just like fuck. Mercury's in retrograde. That's probably what it is.
That's communication. That is communication that it affects.
Has that
I
is
don't
I
fucking know,
thought
dude.
are we not out of Mercury in retrograde yet?
Fuck if I know. Hold on.
You're literally the person who's supposed to know.
Why am I
How
supposed to
dare
know?
you?
Why can't you Google this?
Cause you're the
Um,
astrology bitch. That's what's up. You've
Hey,
always
no.
been that. That's
Mercury's
who you are.
retrograde ended January 18th. Oh, it ended on my birthday. Oh my god. Um, and then next is April 21st to May 14th.
I got as much sleep last night as I did in the past week combined. Jamie says. All right, I think we're ready.
I feel that comment.
Let's begin. Hello, everybody. Good to see everybody's smiling faces. all of your little icons. But it's great to be back. Great to be playing this game again. Last session we left off on a pretty intense note, as we had seen the vision of the death of Ernesia, along with the destruction of the greenhouses, one of which came true, but Ernesia's life was somehow spared, either by your presence or by Dildero's. You were able to come in and defend your friends, which probably would have been an incredibly deadly encounter. And Dildero came by and was able to save everyone. There was a bit of odd subterfuge that was going on with Dildero. He asked, as kindly as he could, that everybody kind of keep this quiet because it can. One, you're likely to be blamed for it, because institutions always need a scapegoat, and two, there's a lot more that's like kind of going on right now. He needs time to figure it out. So that ended our third year of Hogwarts school. Everybody else went home, enjoyed a nice, kind summer break. And yes, Lennox is no longer with us anymore. I wish that he would say something, but sometimes people don't. He's still on playing on Tuesdays, but his schedule just changed. That's all it was.
So did he like officially fade away from his curse?
No,
Oh my
no,
god,
we'll
he got
say
obliviated out of our memories.
he got suspended, because of the stealing.
That tracks. From what I've
Yep.
seen, that tracks.
And where was I? Yeah, so you guys all went home, enjoyed a nice summer break, where you were able to go down to Diagon Alley, go on a little spending spree, see different places, go on trips with family. But now, at King's Cross Station, the train arrives as it always does. You can feel the mist, that kind of steam rolling out of the train's engine and rolling slowly down the platform tracks. And you can smell the kind of coal that's starting to be burned. You can hear a slight hoot hoot, quick one, meaning that there's going to be about 5 minutes for boarding. People start to gather up, grabbing their things and loading them onto the train. The first years, especially, are a huge spectacle right now. There's a huge group of them, and there are parents who are giving their last goodbye kisses and hugs and trying to make sure that they're not forgetting anything. But you all are in your 4th year. So you walk down to the 4th train car down the way and start loading up in. Kalis, you stand here. Chalice, is that it? Okay.
Yes.
Chalice, you stand here on the right beside the train tracks, admiring kind of the crimson reds of the train car itself, when something bumps into you from the right hand side. Jean-Francois, you were not looking where you were going.
Oh, sorry, I guess I should get out of the way.
My apologies. No, it's my fault. Sorry about that. I haven't seen you before. Are you new?
Yes, just transferred over here for this year.
Jean-Francois has a big cart with quite a few bags that are on top of it.
Oh well, I welcome to Hogwarts. We don't get many new students. Kind of in 4th year. I'm assuming you're not a 1st year.
Oh no, I'm a 4th year. It was just some odd circumstances.
No need to explain. Hogwarts is a new start for all of us. I have some friends over there. If you haven't met anybody, would you like to join our cart?
I would love to. What did you say your name was?
Sorry, I did not say. I'm Jean-Francois. Nice to meet you.
Chalice Black.
Chalice, beautiful name.
Thank you.
Looking back, making sure that they didn't miss you, you can see Kane is currently looking out into the crowd. And Kane, you can see Jean-Francois talking to some girl. You're like up on the train right now, and he's being slow. You want to get a good cart before they're all taken.
Could I possibly call Margot over real quick? Margot, Margot, come here. I think Jean-Francois is actually talking to a girl.
No way. Ooh. And she'll look around.
Yes, wait.
Yeah, you're able to see them clearly. Brooke, could you describe your character? I mean, you have great art, but can you describe your character?
Let me pull up my notes really quick. Where the fuck is this? Where the hell did I put this? Hold on. I'm sorry. I write in my notes character descriptions and stuff. And I don't know where I put this. Okay, fuck it, we're doing it live. Chalice Black is a rather short girl. I'd say about 5'2", 5'3", maybe. She's very pale and almost looks sickly because her paleness kind of exaggerates any bruising under her eyes or anything. She's very skinny. She has very long jet black hair and steel gray eyes. She is currently holding a book that is bound in dark leather. She's holding it very close to her chest. It has one of those those diaries that come with the locks on them. It has one of those, but the key is attached to the lock. She is kind of holding it very protectively to her chest. But she has this fairly pleasant demeanor on her face, very relaxed, calm. She's expected things to go as they are going.
Margot, I've never seen her before.
She's got to be new. It's kind of late, but I guess it happens. People transferring all the time.
I thought it'd be a girlfriend seeing him off. You think it's a student?
I
In
mean,
Canada.
they kind of bumped into each other, so. Canada.
I have a girlfriend. She's from Canada.
She doesn't go here, guys.
They're always from Canada. That's what kills me.
They're always from Canada.
That's not even that far off.
Well, I guess we gotta say hi. Kane will like big happy hand will like try and get Jenfall's attention. Show him over here. Come on, friend Francois. You're gonna be taken.
James,
I
Oh,
think your friends are calling for you.
Okay, Vazi, let's head off.
I am cool. I'm the coolest of cucumbers.
As Kane comes down to meet the two of you, Margot, you're just kind of standing in the doorway of the train car and walking up. Excuse me. You can see Brett. He says, I like your new braids.
thank you. I just recently got them done.
They look nice. He's gonna kind of push past with his bag and go through the hallway here. And you can see he's followed by Reese as well.
She will wave at Reese as well as he goes by.
Hey, Margot. And Kane steps down to quickly talk to Jean Francois and Kalis as they Chalise as she comes forward.
Hey, Jean Francois, what's up? You
Hey,
take a drink?
yeah, sorry about that. It was hard finding a cart for a bit. Did you find a cabin?
Yeah, me and Margot got one, but we gotta hurry.
Okay.
Who's this?
Oh, thank God. You guys can see her too? Je vous présente Chalise. This is Chalise.
You can see her too.
Chalise. Did you?
I'm so sorry. Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes, Chalice.
Chalise. She'll be
Latin.
joining us this year.
Oh, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Kane. Kane Moss. I'll put out a hand out.
She will take it delicately. Pleasure's all mine.
Nice to meet you. I'm gonna real quick pull John Swaw into like a side block with my back to Chalise and like, did you think she was a ghost? Like what? What?
Since that attack, well, it's been a stressful summer. I don't know about you, but I don't like being nearly killed.
That makes sense. Yeah, it happens.
Joined into the wrong campaign, my friend.
Did he just call him John Swa?
Yeah, shorten it.
Jean Swa? Like, okay.
Too many letters. Okay,
This is your nickname.
probably will Kane will probably do it. John Swaw. Okay. Well, at least it's. Don't worry. Okay, you'll be fine. If anything tries to kill you, I'll get in the way. Okay, bud.
Oh, yeah. Have you seen Cassie or Sim?
I believe they're already in the cart.
Okay.
I gotta show you something cool. It's in the cart.
Well,
Oh,
y'all need to save me a spot, all right? Because she's leading.
Yeah.
Prissy
Behind
in his
you,
blanket.
Cassie actually she hasn't entered yet because she's got to bring Prissy to the train car, and like there's like an animal car that he's able to go into, and so Chalise, you would see behind you is a like small horse that's being pulled away by one of these guys' friends.
Do people usually bring horses?
no, but Cassie's special. Honestly, probably no special at all of us. She can tame that thing.
And let's start getting a few character descriptions since we've had a little bit of roleplay. Jean-Francois, can you go first? Character description?
Yeah, so you see kind of pale, freckled, brown-haired little boy well, I guess now he's not a little boy. Our characters are hitting
Uh-huh.
that age where their voice is cracking, and They're getting little pink dots on their face. This year, you notice that a slight stash is starting to grow on Jean-Francois's face,
It's getting
Oh my
and
early.
god.
it looks like, is this a pimple on like his forehead? Um, I can't do it myself, but imagine as I talk, Jean-Francois's voice occasionally does like a voice crack.
Crack. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's kind of lanky and he's growing into himself.
Nice. Kane?
So first thing you notice about him, for being in the same year, he's quite tall and quite large. Uh, has long brown hair, kind of wavy, covers over his face and his eyes most of the time. If you do catch his eyes, you notice they're nice and blue. And the other big description you notice about him, he's usually always covered in bandages from somewhere, somehow.
So he's getting himself hurt.
Always getting himself hurt. It's pretty much me.
And Margot.
Yeah, Margot is around 5'4". She's very slim. She's got dark brown skin, long brown hair that's currently in twin braids, almost going down her back. Bright purple eyes. She's very quiet, but you notice that she's always watching what's happening around her.
Scary. Omnipotent.
100%.
Gotta show this because Maya really went hard when it came
No,
to
Nick
this
did
one.
this one.
Wait, Nick? I thought it was Maya. Nick! Yeah, Nick went really hard making this. This is great.
I did that one.
And Cassie, you're last. Well, second. Soon we'll meet Sim, but
Cassie has on. Well, we'll start with. She's only about 5'2". She's very small, and she's not heavy, but she's got that kind of pleasingly plump appearance, even though she's thin. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. There's some thin people who look a little plump.
Mhm.
She's got on. She's 14 now, right? Are we 14?
I believe, yeah.
So
11, 12, 12, 13,
Yeah, we're 14 right
13, 14, and you're 14, yeah.
So this is the first time she doesn't have her jodhpurs on. She's got on breeches and the tall boots instead of the long jodhpurs with the little boots. You know, like younger children wear. So she's got on black breeches, her black boots, the yellow polo shirt that she likes to wear, but instead of the pony, it's a badger. You know, like on a Ralph Lauren shirt, where there's the horse, it's a badger.
That's so cute.
And she's got like a little sweater tied over her shoulders. Big blue eyes, short, kind of curly-ish, shoulder length hair that's blonde. And she has a very, very dark bay pony. And he has yellow and black, a yellow and black stable sheet on him, you know, to keep the breeze off of him in the train car. It also has a badger on it. And
Hufflepuff Pride.
yep. She jokingly calls that his robes. And then you know, he's got his mane kind of braided in one long braid to keep it from getting caught on anything in the train. And he's got little leg wraps on and bell boots underneath the leg wraps, also to protect him on the train, because this is how you dress a horse up to go like on a trailer. So he's all appropriately dressed up to go on the train. And that's Cassie and Prissy.
All right. So, Chalice, you can see them walking past. Sim is probably in a train car, having like reserved one because he's the responsible one to have gotten there early.
Agreed.
And
I left Sim with something.
You're like, where is everyone? You look out into the out the window, and you can see they're all like hanging out right outside the door talking. If you want, you can like flick the window open.
Nope,
and
that's
yell at them
okay.
if you want.
I will sit in my train cart and wait.
Like,
I'm not yelling anywhere.
you like plop back down in your seat, pull out a book. I'm guessing.
I have my Rubik's Cube that I bought last year.
Oh, you bought a Rubik's Cube.
Well,
That's
I bought
fun.
it. I bought it in Diagon Alley, like my first session. It's the one
Magic
that changes
Rubik's
color before it like changes color every time. You let me make that.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, how did you buy a Rubik's Cube branded Rubik's Cube at Diagon Alley?
It's a
This-
magic one,
Cubes
so you
aren't
complete
magical
it and then it
objects?
changes color every like 30 seconds or so.
So you can
There
never
should
beat
be
it.
a Muggle gift shop, like Muggle items that you can buy in Diagon Alley, like Rubik's cubes and like silly putty and shit.
It's a genius idea.
The comment is killing me.
The what?
Read the comments. The last one.
On the train.
And the sample out it.
I've only known Prissy for like 1 minute, and I would die for her.
That's everybody who meets Cassie and Prissy. And Prissy is a boy as well. Sometimes it's hard to recall. Prissy's the main character, to be fair. Ito says.
True.
That's pretty true. Pretty true. Do you guys, Jean-Francois Silis, do you guys like dogs?
Yeah, dogs?
Yeah.
Dogs are cool.
What's a dog?
Dog.
Dog. Yeah. I love dogs.
And you love to meet. I got a dog. I thought I'd bring it to school.
Is it a crop?
It's a
Martin
puppy.
gets all excited.
It's a puppy. Don't worry, you guys.
It's a puppy, all right.
You'll love him. He's so cute. He's so cute.
A puppy?
Yes.
Ooh.
You shouldn't be bothering Sim in the cart, though. It's really
He's sitting with Sim?
Yeah. He's a behave. Unless he got out the trunk.
Oh
You
boy.
put him in a trunk?
He has his kennel, like a kennel.
Unless he got out of the kennel.
Oh my gosh, that scared me.
I'm new with dogs, okay? I thought he would be cute, and he's really cute. I named him Greek.
Oh my gosh. Fucking bot.
Okay, well, we got to get to our seats because they're going to run out of time, and they're going to leave us.
Okay, quick.
Everybody's following King.
Jean-Francois
Question?
is.
Yes.
As we walk through the train, does Margot see like any interesting groups or anything?
She can just get rid of that. Sorry. There's just there's that bot, and I wanna block them.
No one wants promotions.
Blocked. Where were we?
Oh, okay. Like my whole the bot. What's wrong with the bot? The bot's working fine for me.
No, that's not. I was saying a bot on Twitch a bot on Twitch.
No, I see that awful thing now.
Let me introduce this bot to a green spell.
Would I get corruption points if I hurled Bombarda at it? I mean, it is a bot.
No. Go right ahead.
You'll get the opposite of a corruption point.
Incendio!
What? Sorry. So that just distracted me. So is everybody heading into the train car, or was there something else that was happening?
We're all heading in, but Margot was trying to see if she saw anything of particular like interest as she walked through the train.
As in, just generally, or like on Chalice?
No, like she's trying to see what information she can find out about people, Alex. She's being nosy.
Ooh, being nosy, are you? Okay, it might be a good idea to be nosy after the like the train car has taken off, because then you can like listen in on like the other compartments and stuff.
I feel that.
So, coming up into the compartment where Sim is waiting, Kane, you open the door, and a second later, something leaps up and jumps directly onto Kane's chest. You have to kind of catch them.
I'll gladly catch.
You guys can all see this.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
Puppy!
His name's Greek.
That's not a puppy.
It's a puppy. What do you mean?
He's puppies plural.
That's not what that is.
It's a puppy. His name's Greek. Well, this one is Zeus, and this one is the middle one's Zeus, and then you have Poseidon on the right, and you have Hades on the
Hades?
left.
Yeah. And they're all one of them is licking your face as much as possible. Another one is kind of like sniffing, and another one of them just looks upset because they look like they're going back, and you can see like a little chew toy on the ground that was left.
Aww.
Mark will pick it up and give it to him.
And he will very happily grab it and squeeze it in his mouth.
See, it's so cute. Surprising.
Where'd you find him? Or how did he
I found
find
him
you?
out. It was basically just a mutual finding. Crazy summer, if I tell you what.
Is he friendly? She'll like reach out a hand to pet him.
One of the heads will like sniff you for a little bit and then start to lick your fingers.
Oh. Hello. She'll like scratch behind its ear.
You can see one of the legs just goes.
Ow, that's not a pet you want to pet. Ah. All right.
You're able to put him down and enter the compartment. And Sim is working on his little puzzle cube.
Hey Sim. Salut.
Hey, how's it going?
It is going well. How was your summer?
It was okay.
Hey Sim, I want to present our new friend here. And he motions over to Chalice. This is Chalice. She'll be joining this year with us.
Hey, Chalice, I'm Simalion.
That is such an interesting name. Chalice Black.
Could you please give a description of the character, Julia?
Sure. So Sim last year changed his hair a lot, but he seems to have settled on like a long dark hair. A little taller than last year. He's about 5'5" now, I would say. He's still lanky. Last year he had like this half smile he always used to wear, and he was always pale, but he seems a little paler even now, and that smile is just kind of like a straight, like flat face, not much emotion at all. He just looks really tired compared to last year, and probably only Margot would notice this. As he's doing the cube, he did the cube a lot last year. They got to the point where he could complete it before it changed colors, but he seems to be getting it wrong, which is not normal for him. How was everyone's summer?
Crazy, honestly.
Fantastic. Don't all talk at once.
You said it was crazy. I don't know what you want from me.
Coming in from behind, just as the train kind of hoots, starts to move, Cassie enters the compartment.
Well, hello, my darlings. How are you all? I hope you all had a great summer. Oh, hello. You look new. I'm Cassie. It's a pleasure to meet you. What is your name, ma'am?
Chayleigh Black. I just transferred from Ilvermorny.
Really? Are you American like I am?
Quite, yes.
Oh, that's wonderful. I have an American friend at school. That is amazing. I've been here since the beginning, but I didn't have any American friends, so it'd be very nice to make a new friend that's American like me.
You know, I've already noticed a few odd things they do here. They call regular people muggles instead of no-mages.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Um, it's a little bit takes a little bit of getting used to, but everybody here is really nice, and we have a lot of fun. So, we even fought a dragon, and Kane rode it.
Oh, a whole an entire dragon? Just you
What's it
guys?
called? A Haberadian black?
I can't say it. I know what
That's
it is.
correct.
Habanero.
Cassie got
Haberadian or
it correct.
Hybridian Black.
Hybridian.
Hybridian black. Yeah.
It was a little crazy. Even Prissy was in that battle, so it was a little
Oh,
nuts. But you see, I had to come here because Makuza would be after me if I wasn't.
well, Makuza usually has a stick up their ass, anyways.
You said.
Well, you see, my papa was a no mage, but my mama was a squib. So when she moved to America, she never registered herself because she was a squib. And then suddenly I was a wizard, and then that's a problem.
Did you say your last name is Black?
Yes.
As in the House of Black?
I'm not too sure about that connection, but maybe. I never really knew my parents.
That's interesting.
Um,
From outside, the King's Cross station passes in front of you. And over the next little bit, passing through London, looking over its many towers that go past, you enter out into the countryside. It's nice and a quiet ride. Continue.
I can't say I know too much about the Black family history or anything.
They're a very prestigious wizarding family, but I've never heard of any of them being in America before. Generally, only over here.
I mean, weren't they all messed up in the big war thing?
Well, their house, for the most part, has been a lot of dark, evil wizards and witches, but there are a few that have broken that trend.
Well, my father wasn't American. He was British.
Interesting.
Well, here's the important the thing I remember about the blacks. Was your mama also a wizard?
I never met her.
Oh, so you don't know if she was or not? Because from what I heard, the blacks didn't have like any no mages in the families. Weren't
They're
they like
pure blood.
purists?
Yes.
Man, just bombard the new person with questions.
yeah, I'm sorry, Chili's. Our friends are just a bit curious. But hey guys, what about we try some of these snacks? I brought them back from home. And they may be a bit stale, but still chewy, still chewable. Yeah, delicious.
I'll eat whatever you
If you
got.
like some.
I'm starving.
They're good stale. They're actually really good stale.
He gives just
okay.
a bunch of like donut holes to you guys.
Oh, I'll eat them all. I got you.
I don't take any of them.
Are they in the Timbits box?
Yes, sir.
Does it say Timbits Tim Hortons on the side? Oh my
It will
god.
say the Quebec equivalent of, I think it's Tim Hortons. I'm pretty
How
there-
did you
is
get
there-
that over here from there?
Do they
I
have
don't think
like French branding for Tim Hortons?
Probably.
They must do, instead of saying donut, it would say no. Well, fucking the word donut
True.
is
I
donut in
mean,
French.
well,
So no,
Timbit
they
isn't
lucked
really.
out. It's all the same.
Yeah,
But
it's all the
yeah,
same. I'm like,
it's
is Timbits?
cold
Is
and stale.
Timbits?
It's like a donut that has traveled with me for like 2 days to get here.
It's the thought that matters. It's delicious.
But Chaylis, don't mind our curious friends here. Whatever you came from, wherever you came from, rather, uh, it's in the past.
It's all
What's
about how
wrong
you
with
act.
being curious?
No, there's still Timbits. Even
I would
French.
never turn away a curious question.
See, it's all fine.
Is it true that most people can't learn that should be able to read after they've turned 10?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, can at some point we do like me and Kane do our little like montage thing where we roll to see if he learned to read?
Yeah, we can do that once we get to
Oh.
Hogwarts. So Jean-Francois is distributing out these Timbits. I sent what the box looks like. And they come in a wide variety of flavors. I guess less back in the day, but there's like a sprinkled one. One of the best ones have like jelly filled, and they're powdered on the outside. There is just like normal glazed, and then there is the creme de la creme, the chocolate ones. You're just like having a little bite of donut.
You notice that there aren't any chocolate ones in there. It's almost like somebody ate all the chocolate ones. I don't know who, but
guys.
Yes, Cassie.
Any is Lennox still invisible? I don't see Lennox. Where's Lennox?
No, he just got suspended. Well, actually expelled.
Oh well,
Yeah,
we
he
are.
was
I can't say I didn't see that coming since day one.
He sent me a letter.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, he sent me a letter over the break saying because he happened to steal from Morgan and Burke's, Headmistress McGonagall caught him, and now he's out of school. Especially because he go to like Bobaton, not Bobaton. What was it?
Durmstrang. Lennox going to Durmstrang.
Oh my
he's gonna die.
I see King, and then Jean-Francois looks at little. What's his name again? Sorry, Poseidon, Zeus, and
his name's Greek.
Greek
has their own name.
He looks at little Greek, and he says,
Greek.
"We all have our own ways of dealing with loss." And he pats Greek as he looks at you.
Yeah. As I said, it's been a crazy kind of summer. Got a lot of information.
You know, I suppose it's better that he got expelled than that curse just faded him away to nothing.
Yeah. Sucks. I'm gonna miss him though. But I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm sure you're gonna manage to carry the torch.
I'll carry the torch. It'll be fine. But I think I also hear a candy cart because I want food.
Yeah, just as the candy carts come by, you can hear the rolling of the trolley wheels. You notice Margot's not here. Cutting to Margot in the walking down the halls. Okay. You enter the later train cars. Trying to be quiet, enjoying looking at all the different places the train has to offer. I'd like you to make first a stealth check.
Oh, man. Give me just a second. I'm just trying to see if I had something. I don't have it. It's fine. Yeah, no, she rolled a 13.
13? Okay, it's not bad. You are pushing through the train car here, and you enter into one of the upper years. train cars. You come upon a train car that has like curtains that are drawn, and you can see a red-haired boy currently sitting inside, and says, I mean, did she even look at you this time? Not really. I didn't really come out of my room much. What? Seriously? You just stay in your room at home? What are you even doing there? Oh, I know what he does in there. Shut up, the other guy says. And yeah, he says, hey man, I'm sorry that they did that to you. Well, it's not right. It's not right with what they say about you. So, I think if standing up to them cost me that, then I guess it's a price well paid. And he says, but what about Gemma? She must be, like, pretty upset at you. I think so. I think it's more like my parents are kind of pushing her not to speak or talk to me. But I've already been dealing with that for the last few years. It's getting harder, though. It's okay, Graydon. You'll get through it. And that is Graydon Drayton.
Oh my god.
You're able to just, like, see this and, like, the little thing. Keep walking. And you are pushing through when you turn to continue and you hit somebody immediately who's standing. She looks down at you. Hello. You see bright golden hair, currently pulled up on kind of one side, coming down one shoulder. You can see these like soft blue eyes that sparkle toward you, and I'd like you please to make a wisdom save.
Oh no.
Okay. You're not supposed to be here. Enjoy snooping, do you?
I was just wandering around.
Oh, well, by means, just don't get caught, especially by a prefect. And you can see literally on her robes that she has a little prefect badge.
That would definitely be most unfortunate.
And she gives you kind of a little look, and watches you as she walks by. It looks like she looks through you, seemingly with a face as if she knows more than she should, and leaves you to your devices. This is, of course, Stella McMahon.
I know. I've been seeing.
13's not high enough to hide from Stella McMahon.
Fuck Stella McMahon.
So, yeah.
He's more than Margot. It's Stella McFucking Man.
So you can return whenever you want to, but we'll cut back to everybody else. The trolley has gone by, and does anybody want anything from it?
Yes.
What do you get?
10 chocolate frogs.
That's 10 galleons. Are you gonna do? Yeah?
I'll take it. I also would like to get. Margot gave this to me before she left. I'd also like to get another 10 chocolate frogs from Margot.
Wow, big spender over here. I think you might have just gone through nearly like half
Can
their
I get
stock.
a single chocolate frog?
Yeah, sure.
Just the one.
I just want one.
Alex, wait. I've
Holy
only gone
fuck.
through half their stock?
No. Kane has only gone through half the stock.
So that's,
You said half the stock, though. So.
Margot should get the other half.
Like, there's still left.
Margot,
There's
how
more
much
left.
money do you have?
I've got 35 gold, Alex. I will spend
This
it all.
is too much. I'm not looking up 50 cards. But you can roll for them if you want. I'm not doing it.
It's cool. Is it the same list as in the book?
Yeah, yeah, it is. We should really make like a spreadsheet of like every single one with like the check marks. I know you have it, but and like the name and like the description, even like the image, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I got you,
So
Alex.
I thought. So
Oh.
wait. So we got 10 for Margot, 10 for me. Margot, are you actually buying any?
Marco is
Here.
wholeheartedly buying 35. Don't worry about it, Nick. I got you.
So I'm not doing Margot's 35, but I'll totally do your Kane, like the 10 that you got for yourself, Kane, if you want.
Yeah, and then I'm getting 10 to Margot, so.
Okay. Yeah, and then Margot can roll for those other 10. Chalice, you are kind of ripping into this pentagonal chocolate frog box, and when you open it up, what do you do with the chocolate frog as it's going to jump away? Do you eat it? Do you let it jump away? What are you doing?
She's gonna let it jump into the hallway.
Okay. Here, go! And it
Be free.
hop, hop. And you see something valuable glittering from inside the box. Godric Gryffindor.
Oh my god.
Did you really get a Godric Gryffindor?
Yeah.
I will give you half of any chocolate frog card you want, please.
Okay,
Half of
open
any
yours up
chocolate
first.
frog card? What, you're to rip it in half?
Open up yours first, and then we can trade.
Okay, please. I need.
I don't know.
So close.
Godric Gryffindor chocolate frog card is, that's
Maybe
expensive, dude.
this is a sign that I picked the wrong house.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's look at the ones that Kane got. So, it's 90. That is Saccharissa Tugwood, a famous potioneer and first witch to use beauty potions. Oh, copy, and I'm throwing in rolling channel. After that, we've got 91. 91 is not silver. 91 is Wilfred Elphick, the only person to have died from being impaled by an erumpent, which is an incredibly rare occurrence because they normally explode.
It has the
upon
name Wilfred
impact.
on it. I may just give it away.
We got 8. 8 is Derwent Shimpling, a wizarding comedian who once ate an entire venomous tentacula on a bet. Though he survived, his skin was left purple. And then we got 2. 2 is Circe, a witch who lived in ancient Greece on an island referred to as Circe's Island. Go. After that, we've got 30. Like you got so many silvers, dude. Artemisa Lufkin, the first witch to serve as Minister for Magic of Great Britain. 50.
Oh, wait a second.
What?
I noticed what my last one is.
Also, you did it wrong. You did 1D100, but we're too late for that now. It's 1D101.
Oh, that's good.
You got Musidora Barkwith, a witch and composer. Her unfinished work, The Wizarding Suite, featured an exploding tuba and has been banned ever since. A performance in 1902 blew the roof off the town hall in Ackerley. That's fun.
Damn.
And 25. 25 is Perpetua Fancourt, a witch who is credited for the invention of the lunoscope. 13. 13 is Andros the Invincible, a celebrated ancient Greek wizard who reportedly was able to conjure a Patronus of giant size.
Oh,
That's
wow.
cool. That's really cool. Okay, we got 2 more. 12. 12 is Merwin the Malicious, a medieval dark wizard credited with the invention of many unpleasant jinxes and hexes. And then the last one, 41, is also Godric Gryffindor. Holy fuck.
Wow.
I need one more card. I need one more card. and I have all the founders.
Wow.
You don't even need my Godric Gryffindor card.
I don't. I would like
Mara,
it.
do you have anything interesting? Do you know?
I'm looking now.
Mm.
I'm about to roll for them now.
Oh, you haven't even rolled for them, right?
Yeah, I was gonna be...
Here, let's all look over it and we'll see if there's any golds in there. Oh, there's a 1.
There's a 100.
You got
too.
1.
Merlin.
If
Is
you
there-
got Merlin, I will trade my card for yours.
Merlin's
One.
a 1.
One's Merlin.
1 is Merlin. Nice.
I will.
Then
trade
you got a
You got a
100.
Harry Potter.
You got a Harry Potter. Shit, dude. Yeah, I mean, like, so, if can I, like, Control F this? Oh, can I? Okay, so, 11. No, that doesn't work. Okay. Too bad. But you'll have to tell us if there's any more cool ones in there.
Yeah, I'm writing them down now.
So, that was, like, all of the Chocolate Frog cards in that cart.
Can I trade you my Godric Gryffindor for your Merlin?
You got a Helga Hufflepuff.
He didn't get a Merlin. That would be Margot who got a Merlin.
Yes, Margot.
She has one already, so yes.
Margot,
Sweet.
Margot, you also got 10 more from me.
True. You did get 10 more, Margot.
No one gets chocolate frogs today.
Y'all
I
are
swear,
playing-
after this, Margot's gonna actually have a whole deck.
No, I rolled it wrong.
everyone.
What? 10.
There's
10
all these
would win.
chocolate frogs like hopping around the room, and Cassie's just gonna reach into her her messenger bag and pull out a Mars bar and eat her Mars bar.
You got another Merlin.
You eat a Mars bar instead of all of the chocolate frogs. I would recommend whoever. Oh, you got another Merlin. Oh my gosh. Holy. 40, 41, 48. Those are all good ones. Those are all gold ones. 69 is a gold one. Helga Hufflepuff is 72, 74, 82. Are there any that you're looking for specifically, Margot? Like, how many founders do you have?
I don't know now. I know I gave one of them to Kane.
I bought both your founders, remember?
Oh yeah, I did.
Oh,
I gave
did
you both
you?
my founders.
So now all I
Okay.
need is a Salazar Slytherin.
Yeah, he is 48. Is there a 48 in here?
No, there's a 47, which makes me cry.
Oh. Yeah, there's no 48. Too bad. Okay. Well, I think that was money well spent. Like, if you were to sell some of this shit, you would get a lot of money back.
Chocolate frogs are always money well spent.
Anything else that anyone's purchasing right now? Like Birdie Bot's heavy flavored beans, cauldron cakes. Is anybody gathering the chocolate frogs? Or are you just letting them loose?
I will gather.
Chili's, are you gonna get like grab your bag and go like Accio chocolate frogs?
Yes.
Like a vacuum.
I'm
is
sorry, but
surprise
I
food we'll
don't
use later.
understand. I just don't understand candy that either moves or tastes like vomit, maybe. So
Oh,
I'll
the
just
key
stick
to
to my
that-
Mars bars.
The key to that is to save them rather than eat them, and then you can let them loose to create a very pleasant distraction.
There is also newly elephant on a unicycle, which is a type of treat.
I have a question though. Do any of the younger years get any more chocolate frogs? Or do we have them all now?
As the trolley is going through the train, did we just buy all the chocolate frogs?
The trolley already went past the younger years. They're going to the upper years.
So none of the
so
upper
bad.
years are getting chocolate frogs.
Yep. I'll have to go to Hogsmeade.
That sounds like a skill issue.
Well, the long ride is pretty kind. But now as you step out, the train coming to a stop, you step out onto the steaming station. The trees are wet with rain. You can see kind of Brett hop off and point his wand upward as the rain parts atop him like an umbrella. If you guys know Tertio, you may do the same. "First years with me!" You can hear Professor Hagrid call out far down the way, and Shaylease, you can see a tall man, probably twice as tall as a regular person, about 3 times as wide. Big bushy beard with a bit of silver coming through it. Shaylease, do you know Tertio?
Let me check. No.
Okay. So you're like, shit. And
Yeah.
the rain's coming down heavily through the night sky above. Everyone has on their proper robes now. Chalice actually has gray on the collar. She is yet to be sorted.
She's gonna put her hood up to protect her hair.
Cassie would be the one person who is not in her robes, and she disappeared about 20 minutes before the train arrived.
Mm-hmm.
And when the train comes to a stop, you'll see her lead Prissy off the train, but now Prissy is wearing a bridle and a saddle because she's got to ride Prissy up to Hogwarts. So she's not in her robes.
Yeah.
She's still in her riding gear. But she'll ride right beside the cart that everybody else is in.
You can see Flitwick's walking past, and you kind of get a little close to him. And he goes, "Whoa, whoa, little man down here." Toward Cassie, because there's a horse to control too close to him.
We won't hurt you, Professor Flitwick. I promise. And hello, Happy New Year to the school.
Don't worry. Have a good ride. Just going with the first years. I was looking for a new student. I think I see her now. He's going to walk away from you as you go up the hill. Everybody else who's coming out of the train, anyone here know Tertio?
I just cast it successfully.
Good. Sim can create a sort of umbrella in front of him. And Flitwick has one as well. He walks into the group of you who are just kind of getting off the train here, and he says, "Hello, everybody. Very good to see you for your new year. Are you Chalice Black, perchance?"
Yes, sir. That would be me.
Wonderful, wonderful. You'll just be coming with us with the first years. Just so we all go together.
Of course.
Chalice, before you go, you're gonna get wet. You're gonna look bad on the first day, so I will give my big old robe to cover as a makeshift umbrella. Here, take this. Don't want to look terrible for the first day.
She will take it and put it over her head.
It's big on you, so it's really like almost like a winter cloak that shields you from the rain.
Yeah, she was shivering before because she gets cold very easily. Oh, thank you. That's really appreciated.
No problem. But yeah, don't want to look bad with wet hair and cold on the day.
Definitely not. First impressions are everything.
That's true. I wish you looked in the ceremony.
Let's not be late. He yells up toward you guys.
Oh, I should be going now. Thank you again.
No problem.
Alex, how big of a flower could Orchideus make?
If you want to make something big like a sunflower, then you're gonna have to make a spellcasting ability check.
Okay.
Or a corpse flower, that's fucking huge. So.
I just realized. Oh, mistakes were made. I may have to run up to Hogwarts. Let's see. Can I successfully cast Tertio? No. I'm running to Hogwarts in the rain.
Margot will cast Perfume on you.
You're running to the Margot will get you. You guys will be running to the carriages.
No, I'll run to the carriages.
Okay. You can hear Hagrid down the way go, all right, is everyone here now? Oh, I got our last student. I believe that should be everybody, Professor Flitwick says. Nice to meet you. Come on down. And he leads everyone down to the boats, and you know exactly what happens, Brooke, so we'll pull away from you. And everybody else can hop into the covered carriages. Who? Oh, that was
Cassie.
Cassie left. Getting inside the carriages, anyone who witnessed a death, have we witnessed any deaths
Yeah, we all
from
have.
the dragon?
I think everyone did.
Everyone did.
Everyone saw a death.
Everyone saw a death. So everyone, yeah, because that guy got incinerated.
Yeah,
like, out
I
on
saw
the
someone
street.
get eaten by the dragon. He got incinerated in front of everyone.
Well, all of you can see something that you haven't seen in previous years, second and third year. Normally, the carriages you think, of course, are just pulled by, magic, but actually there is these dark, leathery black horses that are pull you guys further down the trail.
Were those always there, guys?
No, you only see them when you've seen death.
I don't. Yeah, no, I've never seen them before, but I'm not. I guess I understand now why Prissy always gets a little nervous.
So like Cassie's like trotting like beside your cart as it's moving.
Yeah, we probably started seeing them after Halloween, most likely.
You all come upon Hogwarts School, entering in and getting situated inside the Great Hall. The Great Hall is as grand as ever. The ceiling rains down toward the tables, but the illusion disappears just a few feet up. It's an interesting sight to see all the little drops falling from all around. The fireplace is burning, the candles are lit, and up behind the podium, a tall, curtained object rests, obfuscated by a veil. Headmistress McGonagall looks practically jubilant as she begins her well-rehearsed sorting ceremony speech. She speaks to all the new gaggle of first years in turn, and then calls out the first name, a name that is somewhat familiar. Kingston Green! Flitwick beckons him forward, and Ernesia cheers out for another of her siblings. Go Kingston! The hat is placed on his head, and then nothing. The hat doesn't stir. There's an uncomfortable silence for a few minutes while Flitwick gives it a little pat and a shake. He has to take it off Kingston's head and fling it like he's cleaning a carpet before the hat finally awakes. Oh, where am I? Oh, is it that time already? Right. The hat blinks and is placed back on his head. You see it mumble, and a look of confusion crosses Kingston's face. The hat coughs for a moment and speaks out. Yes, Slytherin! Kingston, his robes turn a bright green, and he heads to his house. He looks back on his way there, kind of in disbelief at the hat that still seems to be waking up in Flitwick's grasp. Standing amongst all the first years, kind of by the back with Hagrid, is Shaylis. She stands quite a bit taller than all the other ones, and definitely is kind of the odd one out. What does Shaylis look like right now, kind of being almost the center of attention?
Her eyes are definitely like shifting, and she looks kind of nervous. She's picking at her fingers. But she is like making sure the cloak that Kane gave her is like wrapped around her still.
And you can look around and you can see a few of your, I don't know, kind of acquaintances that you met on the train. Jean-Francois and Cassie are at the Hufflepuff table. Kane seems to be robeless and is at the Gryffindor table. There is Margot's also at the Hufflepuff table, and Similian is at the Ravenclaw table. And the next name is called. Another notable name. You hear Kathleen Everden. As she walks up, she looks to her sister. Janice gives her a confident nod, as Kathleen nervously but excitedly goes up to be sorted. Hufflepuff! The hat yells, and her robe changes to a bright yellow. One by one, each one of the first years in turn are sorted into each of their houses until there is only one remaining. Chalice, you stand alone, looking at the three-pronged stool and Flitwick, taking the hat off of the last kid who runs over to Ravenclaw. And he looks back toward you. Headmistress looks down at her sheet. You almost feel like maybe there was a mix-up. Maybe what if your name just wasn't on the list? What if you're not supposed to be here? But then you hear it on the same. Chalice Black.
Woohoo!
You can hear quite a few people start cheering out that have met you so far.
She will like clear her throat, put her shoulders back, assume this like air of dignity, and keep her eyes on the hat as she's walking forward.
There's a dog in this area. Yeah, right now, Kane would probably be trying to keep him under wraps.
Shh, it's okay. Shh. Quiet down.
Now, Chalice, you sit down on that three-pronged stool. The hat is lower down on your head. There's nothing at first, and then this kind of soft sensation goes over you. A sensation that's somewhat familiar. Someone or something is legilimizing you. Welcome. Been a long night.
Oh.
The hat says to you in your brain.
This is quite different from Ilvermorny's sorting.
Oh, is it? Well, I'm much older than Ilvermorny. So much more tired. Are you tired? No, you're more nervous. Sorry, did I say that aloud?
You're quite all right.
This is hard, actually. You have duplicitous nature. The question of where to put you comes to mind. And it's not an easy answer, not by any means. I think you will find power, friends, connections that will help you in your goals. Within, what is it called again? Slytherin! Your robes turn magically green. Slytherin students start cheering out, yeah! Woo!
She looks kind of confused about him forgetting what Slytherin was called for a second, but she will brush it off and go sit down with her house.
Did my coat turn green?
What?
Did Mike's coat turn green?
Yeah, it did. Congratulations, Kane.
No, Kayla's had her own robe underneath. The red one stayed the same.
Margot, does the hat seem funny to you?
I don't know. Margot will take a look at the hat. Is it being weird or?
He's been being a little odd, that's for certain.
He does seem a bit old, a bit off. Maybe he's getting old.
Can a sorting hat get old? Like
Centuries.
like a hat's in its dotage?
I don't know. He's been very odd these last few years, though.
And
maybe the magic's wearing off.
The table next to you, Shalise, is sitting with the Slytherin students. A few of them kind of greet you, nod, but it looks like there's a few announcements that people that McGonagall has before the food is announced, so everyone's quite quiet. She says, "Everyone, please welcome our new students into their houses and our hearts. Now, I'm sure many of you may be wondering what stands behind me today. Perhaps a few of you have even put two and two together. The dress robes on your supply lists, the rumors that are no doubt circulating, will allow me to put all rumors to rest. For this year, we host a most special event. In honor of our late headmaster, Hogwarts School will be honoring his life and legacy through a multi-day trial of skill. The Arcanum Tournament, she announces as her wand raises to the sky and a bright blue plume of arcane energy whisks the curtain behind her up into the ceiling, revealing a grand-looking goblet emblazoned with the name Albus Percival Wulfric Brian Dumbledore. Underneath, a new inscription is being written. As you watch it, it says, "May your sacrifice serve future generations, and your contributions to Arcanum never be forgotten." While most of you are too young to know Albus personally, he is still close to the hearts of all wizarding society. Headmaster Dumbledore believed in ideals of an accepting community, a search for knowledge, the value of creative thinking, and ideals of courage, standing up for those who could not stand up for themselves. For even in his last moments, and beyond his death, he was always fighting for the greater good. He embodied elements of every Hogwarts house, and we want to show those talents that he helped shape this school with to the world. The first of the events will be held in the viewing hall, in which students from all houses will meet face to face to duel for glory. The winner will receive a 100 galleon scholarship. You can see a lot of people are like really yelling at that. And receive an invitation to the Junior World Dueling Championship held in Greece. And people are all kind of talking to each other about like if they're going to start, like that's a lot of money. And then she continues. Next, in December, we will be extending our school year by 5 days to enjoy a night of grandeur and dancing during our Magister's Masquerade, held on December 21st. Coming back after the break, the true test will begin, the trial of skill. Students of 4th year and higher will be allowed to compete in groups of 3 to 7. Due to the risk of injury, all students below the ages of 17 must receive the consent of their parent or guardian. Teams will battle together on the grounds through a grueling multi-day trial, where strategy Cunning and skill will be paramount to your success. To the victor will go glory and renown, including a 500 galleon prize, split evenly among team members. The area is just a flurry with people cheering and shouting out at the headmistress. Yes, yes. Due to this change in school life, Quidditch tryouts and games will be held immediately and wrap up during first semester. May you all study hard and cheer on your friends over the course of the school year. Enjoy your feast, she says, putting her hand out, and the food appears on everybody's tables. A feast unlike any, well, I guess for the new kid, any that you have ever had before. Now, everyone else, this is kind of a once a year sort of treat. There is everything you could possibly imagine that is here, either sitting on the table or floating softly through the place for you to grab and munch and eat down. I said her name was Black. A girl says to Shaylease with dark red hair. This is Gemma. Is that... You wouldn't happen to be related to the Black family?
Well,
Here?
I hate to disappoint, but I wouldn't know anything of that.
Oh. It would be really cool if you were. I thought they were all wiped out. Ernisia says, that's what I thought. Menlos. I think he's having like a bath or something. I just need to go check on him.
Okay.
All right. I'm sorry if you guys can hear that. Menlo's having a meltdown in the bath.
No, it's all good. Sorry. Okay. I suppose, I mean...
Gemma said that they were all dead. Go ahead.
I suppose there's always, like, chance at a coincidence, but as far as I'm aware, I've never met my parents. Well, I met my father, but memories are quite distant.
Interesting. Well, a new Black is always welcome here in Slytherin. I'm Gemma Drayton.
Chaylease. She will shake her hand.
This here is Ernisia Green. Hi. I love your hair, by the way.
Thank you. I really like yours. The puff is really cute.
I like to keep it up. It's protective. And Gemma continues. This is Taylor Moreno. She's from Iceland. She just stares at you. She doesn't say anything. We also have Levi. You gonna say hello, Levi? Normally when you're a part of the conversation, I don't want to be. He says. She rolls her eyes at him. Levi, hi.
It's good to meet you, Levi.
Sorry for all the last name nonsense.
It's quite alright. I've gotten it a bit since I got to King's Cross.
Why do you have a red robe? Gemma just notices now.
Oh, King gave it to me. It was raining, and I was really cold.
Ernisia looks at Gemma. Gemma looks at Ernisia. Oh my gosh. He's putting it on already, I guess. And Ernisia kind of laughs at that. He's probably just being nice, Levi says.
I'm sure he was just being nice. He's very kind. I should actually return this to him now.
Just be careful about trusting the red team. Says there's a reason why we're on opposite ends of the Great Hall.
House rivalries ran deep in Ilvermorny as well. Horned Serpent couldn't stand Wampus.
And you can get up. and head over to the Gryffindor table if you want.
Yeah, she'll like take off the cloak, fold it neatly, and hold it close to her. Kane, your cloak. Thank you for it.
Thank you. I was hoping if I gave it to you, maybe like feel Gryffindor pride, but yeah, Slytherin's okay.
It did help induce some bravery.
That's all we hope for. Here, these are fellow fourth years. We have Sam and Sally Peel. They're right there. I can never tell which one's which though. We have.
She's Sam. She's Sally. They say.
Yeah. So we also have Sadie Milne. Her dad's the history of Muggle.
Muggle studies. She says.
Yeah, Muggle studies.
Yeah, but there's more to me than that at least. I'm pretty good at charms, so if you ever need help in that class, feel free to give me a call. Or I guess an owl.
I'll absolutely be taking you up on that. I was abysmal at charms back at Overmorny.
She laughs.
You have Logan here. Just kind of hangs out with you mostly.
Hi, what's up? He says with food currently in his mouth.
We have Nate over there. He's pretty chill.
Hi.
Relaxes.
Yeah, I'm like friends with everybody. He says he kind of stands up and puts his hand over for a handshake.
Always happy to see a friendly face.
Oh, that's like the most contact you ever had with a girl, Nate. Darcy says. And Nate lets go of your hand. And Darcy, who's just sitting there smiling at him as he sits down. Hey, I'm Darcy. Darcy Collins.
Hopefully the new Quidditch keeper.
Well, if all goes well, and maybe next year even co-captain or something, that'd be cool.
I'll let you be co-captain with me.
Let me bump off.
Quidditch?
Yeah. We like playing it over here.
Do they not play Quidditch where you're from? Are you Muggle-born?
It's complicated.
Don't worry.
We didn't call it Quidditch back at Overmorny. We called it air soccer.
Is that really is that canon?
No.
I don't think so.
It's canon now.
Air soccer. But
Correction, it wasn't canon until 5 seconds ago.
But Quidditch doesn't even have socks in it. Sam says.
It's compared to the Muggle sports soccer.
But I thought that was football.
Everybody at the same time kind of goes, whether they understand or not.
I thought that was football, though. Things are confusing.
I mean, it couldn't be football. We have a different sport called football.
Yeah, you guys should just call it football. It makes more sense. Your foot goes with the ball. You guys don't even use your foot for like one play.
In actual football, your foot goes to the ball as well during kickoff.
So two plays?
Do you at least play air soccer? Darcy asks.
I don't have the constitution for it.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's okay. You lose with Slytherin when they go against us, so better not feel bad.
You can hear Sam laugh at that. And Logan goes, Gryffindor!
I will be happy to cheer any friends on from the stands.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you for my cloak. You seem nice. That's wild. Darcy says.
I'm sorry? Am I not supposed to be?
Oh no, we just don't normally get nice people out in the snake pit.
Oh well, they seem very nice there. Especially Gemma. She was very kind.
Everybody laughs at you loudly.
She has her quirks, but nice is pretty hard. But she's unique.
Careful who
Levi's
you
the nice one.
choose to be your friends. Levi's all right.
Understood. I will keep her on my list of people to watch.
It was nice meeting you. Really.
Pleasure's all mine. I'm happy to make a few friends, especially coming in so late.
Well, I will offer you, Kane will try, very badly write something down on a piece of paper, offer you this cane buck. You can redeem it for any time for if you need me to do anything.
I will.
Pretty valuable
We
here.
earn cane bucks. Darcy asks.
You just really ask, like, man.
Can he get 50?
All right, we're not trying to flood the economy. You get one.
I'll
The
take
fact
one.
that Kane knows the word economy, I question that.
But Kane can speak just fine. It's just the writing that he
I don't know
struggles
if he
with.
knows the meaning of that though, Alex.
You might.
Darcy has a
And
buck.
you're able to meet all of the Gryffindors. At the Hufflepuff table right now, a few people are talking about going up and starting dueling. Morgan's like, "Oh hell yeah, I'm getting up there. I'm starting a whole betting ring. So place your bets now, people. Get in early while the betting's hot." And Wilfred's like, "What do you know about the first thing about betting?" And he says, "Hey, I know you give me money, I give a little bit of money back, and I skim a little bit off the top. That's how it works. Maybe I'll be able to buy myself my own broom this year." And Juniper chuckles at that. Delilah, are you gonna do it? I was thinking about it. Well, I put money down on Delilah. You can hear above you the screeching of owls that come by. A lot of people get little letters, little care packages from their family being like, "Have a nice semester." Margot, something falls down before you're able to catch it out of the air. It's a little letter.
Just gonna open it, Alex. Like under the table. Can she roll perception?
Yep.
Okay. She starts to blush though as she reads the letter.
Did you roll it?
Oh, you said yes? I thought you said no. I was like, okay.
Oh yeah. Yes, you can.
Oh God, where's my sheet? A 30.
Okay. Looking around. Now make an insight check.
24.
Wow. Okay. You look up, and I want you to tell me who you look at. If you're not on the right person, maybe I'll say something, but I'm pretty sure you haven't. I think you know exactly.
Just gonna look at Brett, Alex.
You can see Brett over at the Ravenclaw table, who is currently eating, and he keeps glancing up toward the Hufflepuff table, and his eyes kind of linger on you for a minute as you look at something underneath. You look up, and nearly immediately meet his gaze, and he just has a kind of soft smile, an enjoyment that you had read it.
Yeah, she will return the smile and then go back to blushing down at the table.
Cassie, you can see across the table from you, Margot is turning a deep pink.
What's going on, Margot? Something's happening.
Nothing. It's fine. And she's like making glances back and forth at Brett.
Oh, I see, said the blind horse girl.
Okay.
Do you like him?
kind of cute, and well, he's really sweet.
Well, and he certainly looks at you all the time, so I say go for it.
She will smile at you. I think you might be right.
Well, I would say Brett's one of the good ones. You can hear Nolan, who has been listening in on this conversation, just looking from afar. And Brett's name was, I don't think Brett's name was stated, right? But he knew nonetheless.
Alex, you cut out for me.
Oh, how much did I cut out?
I didn't hear anything Nolan said. I heard you say it was Nolan, but I didn't hear anything you said.
Shoot. Nolan had said, well, I think Brett's one of the good ones. So I think you lucked out there. He's a cool guy.
He really is. Thank you.
We have a new student, right?
Yeah, she's in Southern Chili's. She's really nice, actually.
Oh, you've already met her.
Oh, yeah, she's another American like me.
I had a weird dream. Remember the name Black being called. Maybe I should say hello sometime.
She's very nice, so I would suggest it.
And you look down and start to eat his food. Alright, are there any other scenes people want to have?
Oh, yeah. I would like to go to the Hufflepuff table. And I'm going to go up to Margot and cast Muffliato. I think that's how you pronounce it, right? 13, which I think passes.
That's a pass.
Cool. And last year when Sim ever approached you, it was generally like very bundled up because he does not like to be read by people. As the year went on, it would get like less and less. And this time, Sim doesn't even have anything on. It just, he won't make eye contact with you directly, but he's not trying to hide, it seems. Hey, Margot, how was your summer?
Hey, Sim. It was pretty good. I just worked at my parents' shop, did some reading. What about you?
Didn't you meet up with Kane?
Yeah, I did do that too, actually.
Yeah.
My summer was difficult, but not the worst. I wanted to ask some favors, and I'm gonna put a magic leaf on the table. I need some assistance during a class. I'm trying to sneak into somewhere, and I just need a little bit of help. And I also needed some help maybe trying to find a location to practice without eyes.
Oh, I can definitely help you with brewing the potion. And I actually think I may have a place for you to practice as well.
Perfect.
Ironically enough, I spend a lot of time exploring the castle.
I was planning on doing that a little later in the year as well. I've heard rumors of a room that helps you in need, but I'm not sure where it's located. Just know it's in this castle. Is that the room you're talking about?
No, I actually found a large space near the greenhouses.
Oh, the same, like near the place where we got attacked?
It's rather close. It's actually right before heading out to the greenhouses.
Interesting. Well, yeah, if you do help me out, any favor you need, just ask.
Of course. I mean, I'm more than willing to help you.
I appreciate it. And Sim will get up and start walking away.
All right. Anything else from anybody? Okay. Marco, did you want to publicly post what you got, or do you want to just keep it for yourself?
I'm dying to know, please.
I will post it. Go ahead, yeah.
Okay,
I'm so nosy.
I'll post it. I'll post it with all the formatting and everything.
What's it say?
Ooh.
Oh, I guess I'll say for stream. It says, "Starlight drifting over calm waters. A comet has come, not with wondrous noise, but shining in the dark, like a zenith that sparkles in the ether. You, with your soft words and quiet grace, hope beteems my heart to ask the stars if you might pass by again."
Oh my god! Oh my god! Mara!
Likening her to a passing comet.
Oh my god.
It's adorable. I love Brett so much. He's the best.
Brett the artist. Okay. It's 4th year. Okay. Well, I think that is a good place to take our break. So we'll come back in 10 minutes and we will start our classes. Oh boy. Oh no. We got a certain dark arts class coming up. It's gonna be
Always that class we get new people.
dark. I know. Why does that have to be the first class? Maybe should I swap? No, because the other one in second semester is needed. It's so heavy to do.
Maybe swap it for the second session of 4th year.
That's what I was looking at, but I'm like, no, that's very maybe we should.
Just switch sessions around real quick. Yeah.
Wait, what are we doing? I don't understand.
Switch around.
That's okay, Cassie.
Don't worry about it until later. You'll learn. It's a lot.
All right. 10 minutes. We'll be back.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
chair is empty. Oh no. He's got the Lennox curse.
Oh no.
Hey there, guys. Sorry, just lost
Alex.
track of time a little bit. Hi.
Hello. I think I've got all the weird
Hello?
sisters.
You got all the weird
You got all the
sisters?
weird
I
sisters?
think I have them all, minus the one I
Damn.
gave to Brett.
Yo! Sweet.
Nick, I have a question.
Yeah.
What do you know that your name is missing the S in Slayer, or is that on purpose?
That's what Lennox told him.
What?
The dragon lair.
I'm a dragon because I laid the dragon to rest. Is
I
that
thought you meant to put Dragon Slayer, and I was like,
no? I'm the dragon layer. I was gonna go by Dragon Slayer, but Lennox said it to be a dragon layer because I laid the dragon to rest. It would make more sense.
okay, understood.
Kane has
I'm
an
just doing one
intelligence
thing.
of
One
4.
moment.
In other words, Lennox was trying to make poor Kane look. Yeah, we won't go there.
But I appreciate you telling me that I'm missing an S, though.
No, it's okay. I've been looking at it for a few sessions now, and I've been dying to ask you.
Yeah, no, I'm the dragon layer. Lay these dragons to rest. I was the dragon rider, but then I was told to be the dragon layer because the dragon died. So
All right, I'm back.
And Cassie doesn't have the heart to say something about, do you know what that really means? She really doesn't have the heart to tell Kane that.
Nah, don't break his spirits like that.
Right, I think I am all ready to go here. Sorry about the little wait there. Yeah, I think we've just been having such a pleasant and nice session today. I think it might I don't think we should do the normal DADA lesson for today.
Yay!
We'll leave that till next semester.
It's so heavy.
It's super heavy. In DADA, Chalice, you are escorted by by the other Southern girls, just showing you where to go. And on the 5th floor of the Oxford building, you enter into the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom with its high vaulted ceilings and windows on the left-hand side that bring in a light glaze to the room, and all the tables having been pushed off to the right. She says, "Well, after the first day, we had a lot of sign-ups," Rojas says. "It's nice to see so many of you have decided to test yourselves with the dueling and the group tournament. Well, in this class, we'll be practicing our wizard-to-wizard dueling skills in preparation. But, oh. Yeah, sure, I'll do it, whatever. But someone else also wanted to make an announcement to the class. Professor Milne? Coming up from the top, up from Professor Rojas's office, Professor Milne with his short blonde hair and kind of nervous smile comes down the steps. He says, "Hello, class. Unfortunately, I only know some of you, as not everyone sees Muggle Studies as a needed class. But I assure you that Muggle Studies is actually highly valuable, and the knowledge and skills that Muggles possess cannot always be simply overcome by a wave of your wand. But anyhow, I've come to invite you all to a special Muggle Studies class next semester. I brought a few tents, some firewood, twine, knives, fishing gear, and we're going to have a day where we'll learn about Muggle survival techniques to anyone who wishes to come. It'll be helping you out in the group tournament specifically, not the group tournament, however." And I just completely lost my space. I clicked space on accident and I just lost it. Where am I? There it is. Where was I? I understand many of you normally take divinations at the time that we do Muggle studies, so I'm here to inform you that Professor Bruce has so graciously agreed to give up a few days of her 5th period art class. So anyone who wishes to attend can. I hope to see you there. You should be seeing some posters up around school about the event. Thanks, he says to Rojas. Thank you, Professor Milne, she says as he walks out. So, as I was saying, the duels that take place across groups are going to be nowhere near the same as the dueling tournament. Group duels add a new challenge to live combat that the closely controlled quarters of a dueling table lack. Perhaps some of you might have had some experience with dueling tables in the dueling club last year. And we'll be, I believe a lot of clubs are being postponed due to the events that are going on this year. But it's important that we understand tactics. She says, firstly, we have what I like to call action economy. She takes a step back, waves her wand, and 6 dummies push out from the wall, like rolling around on their one wheel, and they form themselves into 2 teams of 3. She waves her wand a little bit more, and you can see sort of a illusory battlefield begins to be created. You can see tall trees, rocks, and shrubs, and they're on either sides of them. She says, 2 of you, step forward on the blue team. All 3 on the red team, step forward. Even when you are evenly matched, if you have less numbers in a group, you're more likely to lose. Go ahead. And you can see the dummies go out of tension and then start flicking out spells at each other. They kind of duck and dive and dodge and shoot at one another. And the team of 2 holds their own, but only for so long. After a while, one of them goes down. There's another one that goes down from the blue team with 3, and then that last one on the red team is stupefied. Very good, very good. And they are able to get back up and wheel back into their positions. Next, with a group, you have to deal with communication, and above all, combatant placement. Clump up too much, she says, and the fight starts to rage behind her. You have a blue team who is clumping up a lot, and red team who is far away from one another. She says, clump up too much, and you're vulnerable for area of effect spells. There's one of the dummies flicks out their wand, and an explosion rocks into space, taking out many of the red team. They're able to get back up and go back into the battle, or get too far from each other, and your strength in numbers is nearly non-existent. All 3 of the clumped up red team start firing out at the blue, just like all concentrating their fire on one person until that dummy goes down. And she says, and let's not forget that potions and healing salves bring a whole new dimension to battle. So coordinated balance is the name of the game. On top of that, don't feel uncomfortable using the environment to your advantage. If you don't have cover, she says, and the red team is getting just shat on by the blue team right now, make it! One of the dummies flicks out their wand for Bombarda. There's like an illusory tree in front of them that fells in front of them, creating a cover that they all get behind and start firing spells off the very top at the other opponents. And if you don't have good cover, make it. And if your opponent is hiding behind it, break it down. All 3 of the blue team flick their wands, bombarding the tree, creating just a shrapnel that flies everywhere. And some of it hits you, but it just goes right through you, because it's just an illusion. She says, thank you very much, gentlemen. She'll flick her wand again, and all of them will wheel themselves back into the wall, and the illusion fades. That'll be it for the verbal lesson today. So prep what you feel you need, and let go of everything else. And everybody get to do some DADA spells. Just trying to figure out finding my place again. Looks like everybody gets 2 defense against the dark art spells.
Can I approach Rojas?
Shut.
Yep.
Yeah, awesome. Hello, Professor
Mr. Sky, I'm not giving you special spells. We already talked about this.
Are you sure? I feel like I'm at a disadvantage in the tournament, and I need spells that are just a little stronger than these.
I have an entire class to look after, and we do have a curriculum to stick to. If you want to go out of your way to learn something extra, I'd recommend the library.
Well, I plan to, but I don't have time to learn the 2 I need. I just need one or the other.
Which would those be?
They're written down on a piece of paper, so these are the 2 I'm asking for. I put them in the group chat, so that's fine. Hold on. There.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like, good luck. She's not giving them to you. Not ever.
Okay.
Cassie is like, I'm struggling with her because she wants to call Jean-Francois Frankie, and I'm not letting her.
How would Will feel about that?
Do what Cassie says in her heart.
Jean-Francois, are you going to learn a Pisky?
Yeah, I saw you use that spell. I know that Madame Pomfrey uses that a bit. How did you learn that?
Well,
how did you learn that?
I researched it, but we can learn that this year in this class.
Yeah, I'm going to try practicing it this week.
Oh, good.
Do you have any pointers on what I should keep an eye out for?
I don't know. I just sort of let the light flow through me, and it just sort of happens. I don't know.
Let the light flow through you. Okay. Good tip.
Let the light flow through
you. Can Jean-Francois try for his spell?
Yeah, sure.
He.
You got this, and that's words of encouragement.
D4 added.
Merci, Cassie. He turns on Lumos on his wand tip. Let the light flow through it. And he's gonna flick his wand and attempt a Pisky. +4, so that's 13.
Actually, wait, did you not roll that failure?
Natural 1.
No, that 9
Oh,
you got on the die.
Yeah, the natural 1.
Get fucked, Bill.
Actually, that is a 12 on the die.
Ooh.
Oh wait, before you do that, because I have the +4 from Cass. Oh
yeah,
no, I have
you
to
haven't
roll
rolled
for
the
the
D4
right?
yet.
Wait.
You haven't. It's not +4. It's 1D4.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll need it. I'm pretty sure he's good.
I got a 4.
Yeah.
So 13.
He won't need it right now. Save it.
Thank you.
Just keep casting that until you get it right again, Jean. So it's in the bot for you.
Oh right.
Just keep doing /attempt until you get it. Cool.
Okay,
so that should now be marked on your bot. Is there another spell you want to do?
Yeah, this man's just gonna keep.
Actually, it just locked it. Did it lock it in? Was that an natural 20?
No, that wasn't.
That was just.
No, it's not.
An attempt. So he's gonna kind of scrape his hand a little against the wall and then try to patch it back up. And it doesn't look like after having scraped his hand the second time he goes for it, he's just left with a mildly scraped hand.
Ow. All right. So with a 10 and a 13, Sunday afternoon grades. It's a new year. So Jean-Francois, you have an A.
Sim,
Yes.
would you like to practice some spells? I imagine we can sling them at each other. Be fine.
Sure, if you want.
Are we having a little duel?
Little mini duel. 2 spells
Or is it
each.
just practicing back and forth?
If you want to have a little duel, we can do that.
Yeah, could I still practice my 2 spells if we do a little mini duel?
Yeah, sure. It's just after doing the 2 spells, then you just have to do ones that you already have locked in. That's all.
We can just practice back and forth. A duel may take a while.
Okay.
And he may kill me. Who knows?
All right. So, why don't we roll initiative anyway, just to see who goes first?
Okay.
Man, I had way too much coffee. My body's like shaking. Initiative. Roll it. 20.
6.
Okay. All right, we'll go with conjunctivia to start off. Nat 1. That's.
So, Sim, like looking out at Kane, the two of them holding their wands. Go! You flick out a conjunctivia! And immediately there's a flash at the end of your wand, and you can see summoned into the space is a chicken. And it just starts walking away.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, my turn. Stupefy. Actually, no. Precipitous Stroke Chalice first. 21.
I'm gonna Lang Lock, which I already have locked in, so I still have to roll for it though, right?
Yeah, you have to roll to attempt it. Well, I thought we weren't doing. I thought we weren't doing.
Oh yeah, he can hit me then. That's fine. That's
yeah.
Fine. Sure.
We're not doing an actual duel. We're just doing back and forth here.
Okay.
So roll the hit, correct?
Yeah. Oh, what are you casting? Sorry.
Precipitous Totalis.
Yeah. So you're first going to attempt it, right?
Oh,
Yep.
Okay.
Did you attempt it?
Yes, I got 21.
Roll to hit.
Okay.
Spell attack mod.
Oh yeah, got it.
Second page.
Oh, I must put it in the wrong one. That would have been bad. Definitely didn't hit.
Yeah, no. Instead, roll me a D14, please. Actually, wait, no. Roll me a D17.
You're about to hit someone else.
Wait, no. Actually, I think I have it wrong. I'm just trying to go off the top of my head. No, I believe it's a D23 is the total.
All right.
D23.
Please, there's just one person in this class I don't want to hit.
Billy. Let's see.
Billy, fuck.
Come here. Thwick, crack. Ah! And somebody hits the ground, and that would be Rin.
Ooh.
Does Ren look hurt in any way?
No. She's just...
Sorry, Rin.
It's okay. Because she can't move her mouth.
Yeah.
Well, that's Dinmer. So let's go with Muco Vol. I don't know. I don't have 4th level yet.
Look at the face of the person. Well, you can always research.
No, that's
the face
okay.
of the person
I'll just
that you
do
hurt.
Conjure.
How dare you?
I'll just do that again. It's fine. 12.
For conjunctivia?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's a 3rd level spell. Ooh.
Yep.
All right, last one. Actually, not bad. I finally fixed it. 14 to cast Stupefy.
Oh. That is a success to cast. Roll to hit.
Protego.
14 to hit.
I'm still not letting him hit me.
What?
As long as you have Protego locked in, you
do.
can do that. So,
Yeah.
cool.
Landlock him.
roll. Go ahead.
I have it locked in.
Roll. If you have it locked in, roll a spellcasting ability check.
That is.
Let's see if it goes through.
Ability check suggests the.
So you can cast Langlock as a reaction while you're casting another spell?
Yes. Reaction spells don't have the same like thing on them of like the one leveled spell per turn. Reaction spells don't have anything to do with that.
Natural 20!
So yeah, Sim, you go for a Potego, your mouth is gone, like, hey, King! And you get hit, and it's just darkness. You are out. Cassie, you can see Sim go down. Do you have Renervate locked in, perchance?
I think I might. Let me check.
See, no, I have it.
Jean-Francois does.
No, but Cassie, if you want to go ahead, if you have it
totally
attempted,
But
go ahead and take
Oh, no.
take the
Miss
try.
Rojas, he's
It
down.
wouldn't be an extra attempt. It's only for someone who's locked in.
Yeah, let Jean-Francois do it because I've only done one attempt.
No, I thought it
Jean-Fran-
was an attempt. I only have it attempted as well.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about
Rojas will have to come over. Renervate. She flicks down at Sim. Sim, you start waking up. You can see Kane over you like, did I kill him?
Thank you. Good game.
Not to worry. It wasn't a bad match. I think there's a lot more technique that's needed. Practice. Perfect practice makes perfect, she says.
Constant vigilance.
No. That is a saying of hers. Perfect practice makes perfect. Not that practice makes perfect. No. Practice does not make perfect, but perfect practice makes perfect. That's what. So one of the sayings that Rojas says.
Professor Flitwick says, "No stupid question, only stupid people."
Does he really say that?
I remember hearing it at some point.
I don't think he ever said the stupid people part.
Good job, Sim.
Thanks, you too.
Are you offering him a hand to get up?
Yes.
I'm already up. I don't need a hand.
All right. Go for the hand. Go for the smooth the back of the hair. Yeah.
Shayless, you're standing here kind of unsure of all of this as people just start gathering into groups, practicing spells, and here, you must be the new girl, right? I was pointing in this direction, so I hope you're not like Arnesia or something.
Oh no, it's Gemma.
Oh, you don't sound like Hey.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Chalice.
Shayless. It's nice to meet you. I'm Nolan.
Pleasure's
Puts a
all
hand
mine.
in front of him.
Sorry, I couldn't help but mess with you for a little bit. I've heard Gemma has quite the reputation.
You move over to stand beside you. I see that you already met Cassie.
Oh yes, she's very sweet. Her and her group of friends.
Margot and everybody. Yeah, they're a good group. They looked out for me for a long time. If you're looking for friends, you'll find no better.
That's very kind of them. Kane even offered me his coat back during sorting.
Kind, he says. I know that new school, new sensations can be overwhelming. So, if you're ever looking for a partner, just let me know. I normally just hang out by the stairs.
I will absolutely be searching for you then. Everything is very overwhelming.
You want to do some spells together then?
Absolutely. Though I would feel bad hitting you with the conjunctivia.
It wouldn't really affect me too bad. I was born blind, so.
Oh. Well, I mean, I'm sure the swelling won't feel pleasant. Assuming that I do hit you.
Guess we'll see. If you can hit me, that is.
I have a good feeling.
All right, let's start. What's your first spell?
Conjunctivia.
Okay.
That is a 22 attempt. And what's my to hit? Hell yeah. 22 to hit.
For conjunctivia, yeah?
Yes.
That's what it was? Okay, conjunctivia. You'll cast out toward him, and he will attempt to cast Protego. Protego! There's a blue barrier that shows up in front of him, and it immediately is smashed through, hitting him right in the chest. And his face starts to swell up. Good hit!
My apologies.
I don't know. Don't apologize yet. Conjunctivia.
Langlock. And that's my second spell.
Okay.
It's a 22 attempt.
That's success. Roll a spellcasting ability check.
15.
And yeah, it goes through. So him casting toward you, Conjunctivia. There is a flash of purple. Langlock, and his mouth is taken away. And before that force can hit you, it peters out. Sorry, I said that wasn't bad. And his swelling starts to go down.
Thank you.
I unfortunately have a hard time with that spell.
I don't know. I think jinxes and all that come naturally to me. Usually.
It's one of the counter jinxes. They often require line of sight. And... yeah. But you don't seem half bad. Indeed, she doesn't. Hi, I'm Professor Rojas. We hadn't formally met. Rojas comes in here, puts her hand up.
Chili's Black. Transfer from Ilvermorny.
You're a quick draw, Miss Black. You'll be entering the dueling competition at all?
I was considering it, but I'm unsure. I don't want to rock too many boats.
From what I've seen right here with jinxes and counter jinxes, you'd be a formidable foe to go against. I think you should sign up. I think she probably should too. Nolan says. Well, you have Mr. Anderson's vote, he says. I'll be adjudicating.
She'll like blush slightly at Nolan's vote of confidence. I would be honored to sign up.
Well, it's your call, but I think you might have a knack for it. And she will walk away.
I have a bit more of an inclination to divination. It's a bit more fun, I would say.
Seems like you had a good first impression.
I suppose so. I'm normally pretty good with teachers.
I just realized I don't have a grades thing for you, so I'm just adding it now. So, yeah. Don't have a good relationship with teachers. Have a problem with authority.
No, she said I
That's why
normally
you're in
do have a
Slytherin.
good relationship with teachers.
You normally
Yeah.
do. Okay.
Normally.
Not surprising, seeing as you're in Slytherin. I'm
Is
joking.
Slytherin really that bad?
No. I don't think it is. I think it's just a lot of superstition, but we like to shit on them. They shit on us, so, you know. Everyone shits on Hufflepuff. Even though we're like the coolest house. We got some of the sweetest people.
You really do.
I could introduce you to a few if you want.
Oh, please. I'm terrible at finding reasons to introduce myself.
Charmed class. he says.
I will hold you to it.
And that is Shaylise. We have Margot and Cassie who have not yet gone.
I can go. I knew coming into this what Cassie's 2 spells were, so.
Okay.
I think everybody who looks at the list knows what Cassie's 2 spells are.
True enough.
She will first attempt Rapifors.
Cassie, visualize the body when you try it, and his words of encouragement echo in your brain as you cast it.
So I'm having trouble short-term memory today. What spell was this specifically? Or I guess Cassie uses the bot, right? Cassie, are you rolling?
I use the it's not showing the spell.
Which one? Oh, which one is it? Reparaforge?
No, Rapifors.
Yeah. There's a mistake on the Excel sheet. It says Rapifors. It's actually called Repairifors. Repairifors.
But that's not even showing. Let me try canceling it.
But /repair, you might get it. Like /attempt space repair. Where are you rolling this?
In the rolling channel. Oh, in Wednesday. That's why.
Okay.
Whoopsie. For some reason, Wednesday is below Sunday, and I was doing in the wrong rolling channel. Whoops.
Yep. I have them on
I'm
my
new
end.
to-
I have them in order from Sunday to Saturday.
Now it didn't. There we go.
Oh, you misspelled attempt.
And it's
There it is. Repairifors.
Repairifors. Yes. Okay.
Ooh.
There we go. 24.
24. Very nice. Repairifors is a great spell to have. Repairifors, a being you tap with your wand regains 1d8 hit points, and you can also end either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. So if somebody has like conjunctiva, then this can end the blindness from it.
And then for her second spell, she is going to attempt Ferula.
Okay.
$16.
Wait, is Ferula available this year?
Yes, it is.
Okay, if you guys say so. It says bandages and splints are conjured on a being with no more than half of its hit point maximum, and it gains hit points equal to 2 times your spellcasting ability modifier. Additionally, any wisdom or medicine checks to stabilize that target within the duration are made at advantage, and if the target is successfully stabilized, it regains 1 hit point.
And then that was also a success. So she has 1 on both of those spells.
Cassie, I see your healing tutoring is coming along nicely. You can hear from across the room. Rojas.
Well, thank you, Professor. I'm hoping, dueling has never been my thing, and I know you know that, Professor. But I do want to go in the team competition as a protector.
Well, let me tell you, she says, walking a little bit closer. When it comes to the group competitions, healers are literally the difference between life and death. I think you'll probably have a lot of people asking you to join their team. She says a little bit too loud so everybody can hear.
Oh, well, thank you, Professor. Thank you.
That is Cassie with a 24 and a 16. All right. Margot.
Yeah, Marco has been kind of flipping through her book, but she's found the spell she's going to try, so she's going to try Ventus. Because what could go wrong?
What on earth? Nothing could go wrong.
It's okay, Margot. It's gonna be fine.
Say that, and she rolls a bit.
Do we have a Hufflepuff who wants to give some help?
What? Wait. What level is it? Hold on.
2.
Ventus is a second level.
You actually have a 12 on the day.
That's the greatest.
Hey! Okay, Marco, you go to cast Ventus, and there's a little bit of a wind, and you're like, oh, it didn't work. And then wind comes flying out of the end of your wand. Whoa! And it does work. That's hilarious. You cast
The
it again
irony
and
of
actually
that.
got a 12. Now, was that a second cast, or was that you just trying to get it into the bot?
I was just trying to get it into the bot.
Okay.
She's going to actually cast Conjunctivia this time.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness, be careful. You can blow my hair right off my head.
No worries. I'm going to try one of the bots. Yeah.
Ooh,
That's crazy. That's
so
wild.
close. Any words of encouragement for this one?
Yes.
Jean-Francois believes in you.
I believe in you. Take a deep breath and allow that to just fill the room.
Nice.
Hey! With a 12 and a 14, Margot's actually passing this class.
Miracles can happen, okay?
They sure can. Be sure to roll it again so you get it back in. I think there's a way to manually add it to your character sheet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna manually add it because she's not gonna
I
pass.
think there's just a way to do it. Okay.
That's how I feel in Transfigs with Cassie.
You passed last year.
I did. And now she's sucking up to Dildero too, so.
I don't know why everyone sucks up to Dildero.
Because he's the best.
I wonder
Just
why.
because
Dildero's a lovely human being.
Because she is terrified that she's going to get sent back to the United States or some weird thing, and Makuza's going to come and get her and eat her alive if he gets them all expelled. So she's terrified of Dildero right now.
Exactly why
he holds your entire fate in his hands. Okay. After lunch, and today lunch is served with hot dogs. Some of you might be surprised by them. Some of you might be know exactly how to eat them. Probably Cassie does. And Macy is like, hot dogs? Oh, okay. And she's going to try to make something nice out of hers. She'll make it like a chili cheese dog, or like put like chives on it and cheese.
Oh, you could do Chicago style.
What's Chicago style?
Well, it's like mustard and relish and onions and celery salt.
Sometimes tomato too, but only weird people add tomato.
Well, but
mustard's great.
Chicago style doesn't use ketchup, so I don't know why would they put tomato.
Right?
What? Haven't you?
Mustard's great, but it's also, I think, an overused condiment. I could see mustard being used way more in like high-end dining, but I think just because it's such a like abundant thing that it's not. Because like that bit of tang, I think I'll probably put it into something myself.
Well, the nice thing about mustard is that there's like you've just got so many different varieties and so many different things you can do with mustard.
If it was more rare, I could see it in kitchens being used like right alongside, not necessarily in the same dish, but like right up there on the shelf with truffle.
I think the main thing that truffle is so popular is because it's expensive. So people feel like they've like splurged just because the truffle is expensive, not necessarily because the truffle
Exactly.
is outstanding.
Yeah, it's kind of like all perfumey, you know?
Truffle tastes amazing on fries.
Truffle is so good.
Especially if you put Parmesan and truffle on some
Mm.
fries. It's delicious.
The Harry Potter bar in my city has truffle fries, black truffle fries.
So
Wonderful.
delicious.
All right. After lunch with hot dogs, you guys have charms class. Professor Flitwick seems really excited to be here. As everybody goes in and finds their seat, he says, "Hello, everyone! It's a delight to see your shining faces after the summer break. This year, we have all new spells and concepts to practice. Let us open the Standard Book of Spells, Grade 4 by Miranda Grosshawk." Oh, shit. Problem, Miss Averden? Just, Professor, I forgot mine. May I go back to get it? No, Miss Averden, I'm sure you can just share with Mr. Costelli, he says. And Janice turns to Reese, who gives her a pitiful smile and like pushes his textbook closer to her. Should get a little closer to him.
I need to find Billy and sit next to Billy right now. Fuck.
Absolutely, you can. You can strategize that and sit next to her.
Perfect. I don't have to read.
Okay.
Hi, Billy.
Worry. I can read off the pages for you.
Thank you. I really need help with this.
Where was I? Oh, yes. Page 74 contains instructions for the Fortissimum spell. Who wants to read it aloud for me?
Oh, I will, Professor, if you'd like me to.
Sure. And Cassie, just literally read off the spell description.
With Fortissimum, one object of your choice that fits within a 1-foot cube is made completely invulnerable to physical destruction. This renders it immune to any damage, magical or mundane, but it can still be affected by spells that directly change the object, such as our favorite Veriverto or Evanesco. At higher levels, when you cast a spell, that's meta
I
magic.
think,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
we're
Sorry.
good for that part. It's all
Yeah.
good. She says, "Thank you very much, Miss Cogsworth Winthrop. That'll be 5 points to Hufflepuff. Why don't we give it a go? The wand work can be a bit tricky, so watch carefully. And you don't actually have to do Fortissimum. Everyone gets 3 charms."
Alex, I have a question about one of the
Uh-huh.
spells. So, Partus Temporis, like if somebody was hurling like a huge glob of fire at you, you could deflect that, make it go around you. Does it work for like
With
area of
Partus
effect
Temporis?
spells?
What?
Am I looking at the
So,
right spell?
Partus Temporis. Partus Temporis makes it so if there is a magical barrier in front of you, you can put a hole in that barrier.
Okay, yeah. See, now I'm reading it better. That's why I
That's one of the
think I
spells
understood it.
that Professor Dildro said, "I don't think Acromantially can cast Confundus or Partus Temporis." So who did, if you recall last year? Oh, I see Sim's already doing his.
Sim's doing it.
Sim, you wanna share with the class?
I'm muted. I'm sorry. I did absconding
Oh.
twice.
Oh, okay.
Well, I did it 3 times. I'm assuming I failed the first time.
Yeah, definitely failed. So are you technique or intellect?
Intellect.
Oh, okay. So you could have use your bonus action to double check notes.
I want to save that for transfiguration. I need that spell.
Okay, if you say so. That is Abscondi is locked in for you,
Okay.
which is impressive because it actually has an increased DC. You've set a good example this year in charms. Who's up next?
I got mine.
Okay.
I'm gonna do Fortissimum first. We are double checking notes.
Okay.
11. That's slightly better than 6, but still
Fortissimum?
not success.
I don't think that's a success, no.
Then Jimino. 3. I'm gonna use a luck point to reroll that.
Nolan is with you. He's like, oh, you have to speak it very clearly. You're maybe try with a British accent.
A British accent? Okay.
Yeah, we're all speaking like that, and you're speaking a little bit differently. I thought maybe it's just an idea.
No, I'll try anything. Gemino. 7.
See, it works when you pronounce it properly, at least. It's Geminio. You said Gemino.
Geminio.
Oh, honey, don't worry. I would have said the same thing, but it might have worked for me. My accent hasn't hampered me at all.
He will give you a D4 for your 11. For your 11 roll.
Okay.
Roll a D4.
So that makes it 13? That might make it? Maybe? Yeah, that makes it.
So, come on. Geminio.
Oh, that was for Fortissimum.
Oh. Okay. Maybe we should go back to Fortissimum, he says.
Okay. Should I do this one in a British accent too?
No, it was a stupid idea.
Okay. Fortissimum.
And of course, yeah, I was waiting for a roll for some reason. You have one of those like clay pots. You cast Fortissimum, nothing happens. And Nolan says, well, the only way to find out, he's going to grab his stave and whack it. And there's a bang from his stave. It looks like it worked. That definitely would have cracked it otherwise.
Oh my gosh, never do that again. That scared me so bad.
I'm sorry?
I thought you were going to break your stave.
Oh, no. This thing's solid, he says. Slaps on his hand.
I'm going to use a luck point on one of those Geminios.
Sure.
There, 17. Hey! There we go. Hey, there we go.
You work with Nolan for a while, and he's able to help you figure out a few of the spells. So this is confusing as to what you actually got for your grade.
Okay, yeah.
So you got a 17, a 13, and a
and a
6.
3.
Oh, okay. 3, 17, 13.
Replaces the 7. The 2 gets added to the 11 to make 13, and then there's a 3 for Geminio.
Okay, I got your grade. You got an A.
Sweet.
It is Shaylee's. Next.
Can I go talk to Dildora? Or Flitwick?
You are in class.
Flitwick.
I'm just gonna leave class. Hey, can I go to the bathroom? And then go find Dildora.
Go chill with Dildora. Yeah.
So, he's like, are you skipping class? Yeah. Yeah, sit down. Professor Flitwick. Yes, you can head up to him. Ooh, Miss Williams, is there something you need help with?
I just had a small question, Professor.
Well, of course! I love questions, love answering them, especially for some of my students who need a little help in charms.
So, first things first, Alex, I'm gonna Anatomus Conjurus Arisis Cup.
God damn it.
You should get a feature with this already, like... Okay. Very good transfiguration work. Is this your question?
No, Professor. This is just for you. You were looking a little tired. I figured it might give you a bit of a pick-me-up.
Oh. Chocolate, huh? Oh. And he will take a bite. Oh, that's delicious. Oh, thank you. Ah, that's so nice of you, Margot. Oh, such a sweet young girl.
Thank you, Professor. I've been doing a little bit of reading ahead, and I just had a question on this Confundo spell.
Ooh, you're trying to get him to do Confundo. You have a D in Charms. He is absolutely not getting
I have
you
a
Confundo.
D in Charms? That's crazy. That's wild.
You have a. Oh no, I'm looking at Kane. I'm looking at Kane.
That's insane.
That makes more
Where
sense.
are you? You have an E. No. No, it's not high enough.
God, my blatant bribery has filled me.
Sorry. I turned down Sim. I'm turning down you. But
That's
he
fine.
says,
That's cool.
"Ooh, Confundo. Well, the Confundus charm itself is used for making magical items go kind of haywire, as well as it can short-circuit the brain a bit. It's a very difficult and somewhat dangerous spell, but it requires a great deal amount of skill in order to wield. I'm not quite sure if you're really there yet. But learning about charms is a gateway into new and wonderful uses in your daily life."
Perhaps you're right, Professor. Maybe I'll go and look at some other things first. But she is going to cast Fumos. If I can find it.
Oh. That's a success. You can create a big cloud of darkness. Next one.
Abscondi.
Ooh, high DC. I believe we actually got it added to the bot now. The higher DC.
I don't know that's captured.
That is a
double check notes.
Okay. That is a success. So casting Abscondi, you cast Abscondi around you, and you can look at your own hand, and it's almost like you can see through it, or it's like slightly moving. Your form almost looks difficult to perceive from anyone else. Anyone else trying to look at you will be somewhat forced magically to turn away.
Lovely. And Herbivicus is going to be the last one.
Okay. The dank Herbivicus.
At 20.
Natural 20. Very, very nice. That is going. So, you practicing your spells, you can hear Flitwick, like just looking at you over the desk. Very good. 5 points to Hufflepuff. He's going to walk on. He's proud of you.
Thank you, Professor.
And Herbivicus makes plants grow exponentially. But it doesn't work well when you want to use it in a potion. That is Margot. Hey, Kane. Was there a spell that you're particularly interested in? I could find it for you.
I'm right now trying to learn. What is it? It starts with a G. Glacio?
Geminio? Glacio.
Yeah.
Glacius?
I think it's Glacius. The one that
The
freezes
ice forming spell. Yes, you can create some really wonderful effects with it. She says she's going to wave her wand. Glacius. And she's able just to literally in the air turn the air molecules into snow that start to drift and melt in the air.
That's cool.
I could probably help you with it if you'd like.
Please, I really. don't want to get a bad grade in this class.
Make a Glacius check.
11.
11? Okay.
11.
That is a success for Glacius. Here, I'll grate a little bit of water. We can put it in this cup, and you freeze it completely. It's a click slash with your wand, a semicircular slash. Go ahead. And you cast Glacius, and all that water turns directly into a large ice cube.
Let's go! I did it! Yes! Okay. I think I'm getting spells now, finally, after forever. Oh.
You're not bad, Kane. I think you just need a bit of tutoring sometimes.
Yes.
Put some practice into it.
I think that's the smart idea. What was that other G1 I wanted to learn? Glicio, the one that turns stairs into ramps? I think that's what it does?
I wouldn't know a whole lot about that one. Perhaps Wilfred might know. You and him are quite close now, aren't you?
I mean, yeah, we hang out, we talk. We kind of bonded.
He only has nice things to say about you. He said you saved his life. It's very brave of you, Mr. Moss.
Thank you. I believe it was kind of mutual. He was fighting just the same.
And go ahead and you can attempt your second one.
Okay.
You meet up with Wilfred over in the prop area, and there's like a little tiny staircase. It's like 4 or 5 steps.
Wilfred, do you know this spell, Glicio, the staircase one?
Oh yeah, I learned that my second year. That was fun. Here, I'll show you.
Okay.
Really fun when Logan's going up to the very top of the serpentine staircase, and then you just send him all the way back.
I was about to ask you, there's a staircase right there? Give me 1 second. I'm going to go on top of the staircase. All right, now.
Wee! Say wee! And he's going to cast Glicio, and you're able to...
Whoa, let's go. All right, I got to learn that.
Flitwick's walking past with his arms behind him, and he just looks at the two of you going down a little slide. He's like...
All right. Let's see, can I cast this? Natural 20!
Wow!
Wilfred, your turn. You go.
Woo! Wait, if we Engorgio, we can make it even better. Engorgio! You guys can make the staircase really big, and then create a big slide to be going down. Okay. Kane for charms. Significantly better this year. That's for certain. Yeah, technically it's an O because an actual 20 bumps your grade up by 2 wherever I was going to put it. And I was going to put it at an A, so that goes up to an O. And what a creative use of those 2 spells. Using spells in conjunction with one another, some people call spell combination. You've done a great job of it here. 5 points to Gryffindor.
Yes. Wilfred, I think we can make it even better, though.
Wait, what about house points for Hufflepuff? And Flitwick looks at him. Just consider it retribution for last semester. Yeah.
Wilfred, I think we can make this 1 step better.
What do you mean?
Okay. Cast some water on the floor, and I'm going to try Glacius. So we go from slide to ice.
I like the way you think, Kane. He's going to cast Aguamentis, sending water, creating a kind of slip and slide.
Oh my god, we get an ice rink?
Cast.
All right,
Glacius again.
Let's go.
Nice.
18.
Hey! Okay, you got it. And yeah, a lot of people start to get into this. You can see Morgan being like, slide! Hell yeah! He's gonna go up there, he's gonna people help him up to the top of the stairs. All right, do it, Wilfred. Felicio, and he goes kind of snaking down the slide, hitting the ground where all that ice is, and just like spinning. Comically, you and Wilfred are scrubbing. Hurry hard!
Gotta get the
curling.
points. Yeah.
Curling. And a moment later, Flitwick says, well, actually, I don't think Flitwick says anything. Rather, you guys look back as Morgan's like, so much fun! And Flitwick, you can hear, and Flitwick's going down, too. Yo!
Oh, I've made a slip inside. This is awesome.
I mean, you had a D last semester in Charms, and now you have an O. Some creative use. You can see Billy just like smiling, watching everybody go down. Wilfred runs over. Bill, you have to come. No, it's too tall. Wilfred, even Gorgio, it's so much. She's pulled, and Wilfred is going to kind of force her to go down the slide. She's going to scream as she goes down. Wilfred yells, Geronimo! And takes her way down, too.
Can I catch Billy and like kind of stop her like a little bit when she slows down and then help her up? It's like, whoa.
Yeah. Oh, that's very cold, Wilfred! Wilfred's laughing.
Nice.
Professor! And Flitwick goes down again.
Fun times. Those are all my 3 spells.
Hey. Instone. Cassie? Liz.
Yes, sorry, I was looking up spells. My phone's ringing. I'm trying to figure out who it is, and
I can
sorry
come back
if you're hearing it.
I can come back to you.
It's done now. They can leave a message. It's a number I don't recognize. So, all right. The first one she's going to try. I'm kind of looking at spells that I've missed over the years that might come in handy in this tournament. So, the first spell she is going to attempt is Aloha Morris.
Aloha Mora.
Aloha Mora. Okay.
Yeah.
Rolling channel.
In the back, by the prop area, there is actually like a standalone door that is propped up on a by wood slats, and so you can go look at the back side and you go to the front side, so you can like lock it from the other side, walk over to the entryway, and cast Aloha Mora with a kind of twist of your wand as if it's a key.
And that was a 15.
Success. There's a click, click, punk as the door lightly opens and you're able to walk through.
Which segues perfect. She'll go through the door and then she'll turn around and she will try to shut the door with Coloportus.
Okay. I love that idea. I just had an idea. So, you know how Coloportus, it can be opened by Aloha Mora. It's just like anyone non-magical can't open it. What?
Did you know that Menlo knows the alphabet?
Menlo knows the alphabet?
Yeah.
No. I didn't know that.
He's just saying the alphabet.
Really?
Not very well, but yeah.
Wow.
Decently correct.
I was just thinking, Jordan.
Oh.
What if we added a thing to Aloha Mora where it has a range to it, and not Aloha Mora, Coloportus, and it can close doors and windows. So like if a door is open and you're like having a chase and someone's running to a door, you can Coloportus and it will like shut and lock. Like maybe like an upcast.
I don't hate that.
I think it's a cool idea.
I don't hate that. Alright.
What do you
I
guys
just realized. I think it's cool.
She got a 12.
Yeah, and there is a blue glow. The door slams shut. There's a blue flash on the doorknob, and now trying to open it by any means. There's even like a key that they have hanging by a string on the door frame. You're able to grab that. Try putting it in the lock, and it won't work.
And then for her final spell, she's going to do Sonorous. Oh,
No, it's a fail.
no. Do we also have Transfig today? Because that's like cruel and unusual if they're all three in the same day.
Cassie, take my double.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do have Transfig today.
Oh,
Cassie,
God.
take my subscriber. I got
Oh.
you.
Thank you, thank you.
Kane
I
got
got you. Gryffindor cried.
Hey, worked out.
Thank you, Kane.
12, 15, 15. High or low?
High.
I got high. You got an E. And with Sonorous, you are able to make your voice boom loud as if you have like your own microphone and subwoofer next to you, and you can use Quietus to make it quieter.
In case she has to get in touch with one of her group members from afar.
Sonorous is the charm, and Quietus is the counter charm, and that will. Sonorous will do you very, very well in your cheerleading.
Cheer. Yeah, exactly. Also with the cheerleading. What did I don't think you ever said what I got in the first class.
Oh no, I probably didn't. DADA, you had an E.
Excellent, thank you.
Jean-Francois.
With Jean-Francois, he's going to be spending his time kind of laying plants down on the ground. Seeing Margot spectacularly cast her Vivicus, he's going to try to create a grassy patch on the ground with Orchideus, and then attempt her Vivicus himself. 18.
Nice. Success. You are able to take one of the potted plants in the room, casting Herbivicus, like vines and leaves begin to spill out over the pot and push over the ground.
Perfect. The other spell he's going to practice is Reducio. Reducio is the one that's an object, right?
Reducio is the one that's an yes, Reducio is an object.
Yeah,
it's Diminuendo
is
that's a creature.
Gotcha. Okay, he's gonna try Reducio.
Reducio.
I already have it locked up.
Yeah.
Am I on the right one? Shit.
Yeah,
Am I?
you already,
you
already have it locked in.
Okay, my bad. I got it already. Sorry. Oh, so I need to fill her.
You should always be on the right one because it is divvied up by category on Discord.
Gotcha. All right. I'll find out what replaces that, but in the meantime, he's gonna try Partis Temporis.
Cool. At the back of the class, you're looking through all the different kind of props, and you find one. It's like this podium with a ball at the very end. You put your hand on it, and suddenly you are overcome by a ethereal barrier that comes out of it, creating a Protego Maxima around you. John, are you okay? You can see Rin has like a heavy 500-pound weight in her hands she's holding. No, she can hear you.
Oh, okay.
You've got a force field around you.
To try to get through through the force field, he'll raise his wand and in a swiping motion cast Partis Temporis.
So the wand movements are they're a clockwise coil that starts small and gets bigger and bigger and bigger, like that.
Sweet.
And casting Partus Temporis, you can see a pinhole hit into it. It starts to get larger and larger. How are you doing that? Rin says, as she like holds the 500-pound weight over her shoulders.
I'm not sure the book said to. I'm not sure the book said to like turn your hand clockwise. I think clockwise, and he'll step through that barrier before he breaks the spell.
He's going to kind of toss the 500-pound weight, and it goes up and then like drifts down to the ground as if it's like a feather. And she's going to put a hand out and help you through the hole. And as you do that, you look back, you admire your like handiwork here, and then the orb flickers, and the Protego Maxima dies.
Yes, sweet.
That's pretty cool. I've never seen that spell before.
Yeah, are you prepping up for the challenge? I guess it's not the dueling
really
one.
like the dueling tournament. It's the group tournament. I definitely want to do that.
Yeah.
Still trying to find a good group, but I want to be ready. You know, gotta be. She's gonna grab the 500-pound weight, strong, and she's gonna hold it over her head. Sorry, I'm gonna kick out of this. She's gonna put it back down.
I'm not quite strong myself, but I've never thought to pick up these spells. But with this group tournament, I don't know what everyone else is bringing. You don't want to get hit by a bombardo or anything like that at the last moment.
Well, I mean, you're probably gonna want like protective charms, counter jinxes, but you want like an ace up your sleeve. That's what I'm trying to find personally. Something to surprise people with.
Surprise! And then she says that he will go to cast. What is it called? Abscondi?
Oh yeah.
And he fails.
And you fail to do it.
You can have one of my subscriber advantages. I have 3.
No, it's all good. You're starting your new game this week.
I'd
hold on to
maybe.
it. I need it.
I think we are.
Thanks, Julian. But no worries. You can hold on to it. You might need it for your game.
Wednesday?
Well, no, because it resets on Sunday. I do both my games on Sunday. So if I don't use them in this game, they're just going to be wasted.
Oh, you're in the Sunday morning. Yeah, the Sunday morning is going next.
I would have 3 new advantages.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Exact same score.
That's all right.
It's all good.
Well, I guess not everything can come so easily. Rin kind of chuckles at that and goes to go back to her desk.
Perfect.
Next we have Transfiguration. Oh, no, we don't. Were you the last one? Yeah, you were. So we do have Transfiguration. With a 18 and another 18 and then an 8. That's an A. It's an A. Okay. Transfiguration class. Professor Dildero is currently just kind of like putting his hand through his hair, scratches the back of his head, and he announces to class, "Today, I'm assigning an essay." You can hear a lot of people groan. Shut it, he says.
Hell yeah.
The topic will be surrounding a transfiguration spell of your choice and its uses in your life. The groaning kind of continues a little bit. He starts walking around and handing out like little pamphlets, like rubrics, on how he's going to be grading it. We have to remember that we're not learning these laws for the sole purpose of knowledge, but that we're diving into experimental tests to better our lives and the lives of those around us. It'll be due by next week, Monday, so be sure to put some thought into it. 3 pages minimum. And no, Wilfred, I don't just want large font again. Can't blame a man for trying. Yes, I can. He says, and he's going to teach you guys one transfiguration spell of your choice. Sorry.
I have
Sir,
mine.
you said one transfiguration spell of our choice, like from any year, or just like within
Well,
4?
from the spell lists that are available to you.
Fair
just
enough.
like
Fair
normal.
enough. Sure.
Yeah. You can learn it from 3rd year, just not 5th year. Kane, you said you had yours?
I do. I'm going to learn Avis. 26.
What kind of birds do you conjure?
I'm going to conjure 2 swarms of hummingbirds.
That's so loud. That's unbelievably loud. Just this high-pitched, whirring, humming noise. You're sitting up at the front, I believe, because Dildero made you.
Yes.
And all around you are hummingbirds that you are able to form. They're beautiful with their pristine color, and they start to kind of swirl together all around you, and then they come to a rest, laying on your shoulders and head and arms and desk, and you can hear a laughter coming from a few rows back.
I am the bird master.
It looks like Billy noticed.
I am the bird master. Let's go. Would you like one, Professor Dildero?
I think I'll be fine, he says. Not bad at casting, though. I'd like to see more of it.
I'll try.
And technically, Kane, you have an O. So congrats.
Yeah.
Kane's done.
I got
Who's
mine.
ready? Okay.
I'm gonna preemptively use luck point to give advantage to myself.
Okay.
18 for Orbis.
4. Oh, cool. You can like set up something small, like your inkwell. You place it down on your desk, and reading off your book, you try to conceptualize well. You cast Orbis, and your desk swallows the inkwell until you can only see parts of it sticking out of the wood. Ah, you did it. Who's next?
Cassie can go. And she wants to try to lock in Animatus.
Honduras?
Yes, thank you.
I got you.
Words are hard today.
You're good.
Yep. We don't judge. It's all good.
I'm going to double check my notes.
Okay. We got 9. Cassie.
You can have
No.
one of my
Oh
advantages.
my god. Thank you.
Roll once more.
You got this.
Good luck.
Damn.
What in the? I think she's
Oh.
gonna. Can she might finally just like withdraw from this class.
You cannot withdraw from it. You can, but you would have had to do that before class started. See, you're locked into it this year. Next year, you
so
can.
it's not like college though, where you can withdraw.
No. It's you sign up for your classes every year, and if you want to drop a core class, then you have to send like a request to do so. So like you could drop like History of Magic, you could drop anything right now, but it's not fairly common for people to do so because transfigurations, deity charms, they're so important often.
Cassie is literally going to burst into tears.
You, Cassie tries Inanimatus Conjurus, and on your desk is a hedgehog.
Aww.
You can't take him,
His
Professor
little
Devereaux.
nose going back and forth, back and forth.
Aww.
Okay, we have to send it back. Dilduro goes to point his wand down at it.
No, you can't go back to Hedgehog Heaven. Not like the last one.
Kane like gets in front of the hedgehog. Kane,
You sent the last one to Hedgehog Heaven. This one should live. Birds, defense formation.
Defense formation.
he could do that. He could definitely do that. And they just like are like flying in like a grid on his left and right, like two giant wings on the other side of Kane, wings of protection. This is too much work. He's going to put his wand away.
I was so ready to drop that one pouring on Daldero. I
She
was
can't
so
use-
ready.
She can't use her teacher's pet ability to do anything to help her get out of this because Cassie can't accept this. Like she looks like she's gonna have a
Teacher's
completely
pet normally
breakdown.
Yeah. Teacher's pet only helps normally when you're in trouble. Then like you don't get detention. You don't get
See,
minus
that's the
house
thing.
points.
To Cassie, this is in trouble.
To Cassie. Well, yeah, you can consider it a new thing to roleplay that you're failing Transfiguration class.
What level is Anonymous? I just thought about
Level 1.
Yeah.
it. Yeah, Margot will give you words of encouragement. She'll just look at you. She'll be like, "It's okay. You
You
just
believe in life.
try it again."
Thank you.
No.
Thank you. I don't know
Come
why
on,
this
the
is
hedgehog.
so difficult.
Who's taking
for
the
me.
hedgehog?
I will take the
Is
hedgehog
someone-
if no one will.
Okay. Caden scoops up the hedgehog. Come on, little guy.
Oh, 3 plus 9. That makes it 12.
Yep. Just barely passing, Cassie. Actually, high or low because you did fail your other attempt. Oh no, there's only one attempt. No, there's no high or low. It's an A. You are passing.
Oh my god. She is gonna burst into tears and just like fall on Margot in a huge hug and just like can't stop saying thank you.
It's okay. I knew you could do it.
I just don't know
Aw.
why this
That's
class
so
is
cute.
so hard. I don't know why I struggle so much here.
It is one of our more difficult courses.
Professor Dildero says it's all about like science, but I just think you got to feel it out.
King, you can't keep that hedgehog. Don't you remember that law of something that we learned about? That hedgehog
The
came
law
from
of
somewhere.
something.
The laws of
I don't
hedgehogs.
remember. I don't know.
Relational dynamics, Will.
Yeah,
You
relational
wanna say it
dynamics.
correctly.
That hedgehog is not.
Oh
Just
my
Hold on,
god.
transfigured
okay,
out
if you're
of
gonna speak
nowhere.
about the hedgehog,
God.
we'll call him Squeakers. Okay, he has a name. So Squeakers the second.
And Kane, I don't want to do this, but he needs to go home, and he's going. Jean-Francois will point his wand at the hedgehog and go, attempt to do repair a forge.
I have now failed this. I have now failed this 6 times.
Well, how attached are you to your transfigured?
Me?
Yeah.
Wow.
I like the grades for me or whatever. The story is what matters. Do what you need to do, Queen. Like,
Okay, here's what we'll do. You roll to attempt it. If you succeed, which it looks like you have, that is counted as a success for you. But with your natural one, you cast Repair a Forge. And you can see as the hedgehog begins to multiply onto 5 hedgehogs.
So Squeakles 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Margot
Let's
wants
go.
one.
Everyone gets a hedgehog. I will hand one to Billy, Margot, Sid, everybody who wants one.
Chaylee's is like trying not to laugh.
Hedgehogs will live.
And Jean, you're like, that should have worked. What the?
But why,
Yeah,
why
he's
is Sonic
like
all over the
shaking
room?
his wand a bit to see like what's wrong.
If you're shaking your wand, roll a d100.
Yes.
Oh no! Okay.
Yes.
If you're just going, come on.
In
Yeah.
Hogwarts Legacy, they do that a lot. So I'm like, oh, okay. 24.
Everyone gets a
You're
hedgehog.
you're shaking your wand, and you can suddenly hear, what is he doing? I have no idea. Oh, looks kind of stupid like that. And you can hear the hedgehogs.
Jean-Francois is like looking at them, and then he's like looking at Kane. Kane, and he Jean-Francois is
I
just
don't
waving to the
understand.
hedgehog now.
What? What'd you say, Jean-Francois?
Is anyone? Are you able to hear this? Hello? Jean-Francois tries to communicate with them.
Hello? Hi, I'm new. I just came out of absolutely nowhere. This world is so new.
Hi,
Oh
new.
my god.
Hi, new.
Why are you talking to the Sir Squiggles the Fourth?
His name is New.
New?
Yes.
Can you talk to the hedgehog?
He's a hedgehog tongue. Parcel mouth.
Is that spelled
Hedgemouth.
N-U or G-N-U with a silent G?
Wait, hold on. Which hedgehog is new? Because I've already distributed them all through the classes.
Emily's hedgehog.
The one in that I'm looking at and smiling, or I'm waving at.
Oh, so you're talking... Okay.
I'm talking specific. I'm like squat down, eye level to this hedgehog, trying to communicate to it.
Cassie's just gonna kind of...
Are you my mom?
You came from somewhere, and now Jean-Francois is getting a bit confused because he knows the law of relational dynamics, and this is throwing kind of a wrench in his mind.
Cassie's just...
You came from somewhere. Yeah.
Sorry, Cassie?
Cassie's gonna sidle on over to Jean-Francois and basically put her hand on his forehead to see if he's running a fever.
And you feel that he's normal.
And she just shake her head and walk away. And she was wondering if he was delirious or something because he's having this odd exchange with the hedgehog.
Remember how he was like, oh, good, you can see her too? This is not helping.
That.
Yeah. Hey, Cassie, and you thought I was weird.
After learning Thestrals only show up when someone dies, I was thinking that Chayleigh was something special.
Oh my god. You know those, like, whenever you see a ghost and it's like a girl all in white and she looks like very mysterious and very pale and like probably black hair, like that. Yeah. Chayleigh looks like that.
A woman in white. That's so sad.
Makes me think about the very first episode of Supernatural.
She's the girl from The Grudge.
Jean-Francois, I think you need to lie down or go to the hospital.
And Jean-Francois
talk to a therapist.
will scoop up the hedgehog. Hedgehogs are spiky, right?
You want one too? You can have one.
You can scoop them up without hurting yourself.
Okay.
It's only if you like were to pet them like against the grain that you would hurt yourself.
Even then, you have to press down a lot.
Yeah.
I guess I'm your new mommy, he says as he scoops up this hedgehog.
The look on Cassie's face is just
what?
like...
I think he needs to go to the. I think he needs to see a therapist or a hospital.
I think that maybe you need to pay Madame Pomfrey a visit. You're acting kind of strange, Frankie.
Jean-Francois will nod his head. Yeah, Frankie is acting a bit strange. I should go, and he'll just saunter off
Did he
after
talk
the
to
class is
himself?
done.
Did he talk to himself in the third person? Who's Frankie though?
After a minute, after a minute, Will. So by the time you leave the class, you can no longer talk to him.
Damn.
Just his little eyes looking up.
I'm
at
keeping
you.
it.
Everyone gets hedgehogs.
Yay!
Everyone can have hedgehogs.
What
This is the
is
first game where you've
happening
actually
here?
gotten to keep them.
I did not expect that nat one to go that well. Neither did Chaylee's.
I don't understand what just happened. I just don't. But I
Does
hope he
Chaylee's
goes
have
and
one?
sees Madame Pomfrey.
Yes, absolutely. She took one. Are you
Okay.
kidding?
Kane was handing those out like Oprah.
Yeah, that's her buddy now. He's gonna be named Mopsus.
Fuck
What's the Hufflepuff
Dildoro goes
animal?
up like, no, I'm sorry, these aren't allowed in the castle. Avada could.
Expelliarmus!
Mopsus hedgehog added to inventory.
Naming you Mopsus.
Yeah.
Oh,
His first name is Achelius, if you want to name him that.
Yes.
Achelius Mopsus. Or Mopsus Achelius, but yeah.
Oh, Chaylis, I have to tell you something. Before we have to go to History of Magic, there's a couple things you got to know. Professor Binns is the most boring professor that ever... Well, he's not really walking on the face of the earth anymore. He did at one point, but he's not no more. Now he's kind of flying around as an apparition. But have a strong cup of coffee before you go to class. And never, ever, ever, for the love of God, please, never, ever ask him a question.
But I don't know. History was really interesting when we took it out over morning.
You don't... It might have been interesting at Ilvermorny, but here it is... you'll see. You'll see when you see, because there's no words to describe it. Just don't ever ask him a question, please. The whole class will hate you.
My hedgehog's called Hermes.
Hermes.
Okay. Understood. Thank you.
All right. I just wanted to warn you about what you'd be getting into in the future. So,
Of course, any advice is appreciated. You've been very welcoming.
oh well, you know that I want everybody to be happy here.
As the bell rings, dong 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 dong. Oh, great! It's done already. Dildoro says. He reminds you all. Essays Monday. He yells at everyone as they start getting out.
He skipped me.
I didn't
What?
go, and I don't know if Sim did.
Yeah,
either.
I didn't either.
Oh, did we not get everybody? I'm sorry. I legit thought we were done. Oh yeah, we got Margot, Sim, and John. Yeah. Wait, did we get Jean Francois? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I just tried repair Farge.
Cool. So we're good there. Oh wait, yeah. So we're good there with 12. Margot and Sim, what do you guys want to do, and then we'll move on.
You can go first, Julian.
Sure. I'm gonna attempt number 2. I'm gonna walk up to Dildoro now, and I am gonna say, "Hello, Professor Dildoro. How are you today?"
Been a bit of a chaotic class, Mr. Sky.
Yes, at least Kane hasn't bothered you too much. That must be nice.
I'm kind of scared now that he's been able to cast Avis. Proud of him, but scared.
I agree.
I'm just throwing hedgehogs at people.
Maybe a little too much power. Are you excited for the dueling tournament?
Dueling was never really my forte.
Well,
Back they didn't have great rules when it came to dueling when I was at school.
So you've told me. I have a request. I want to win this dueling tournament, but a lot of these wizards I feel like have a little bit of an edge on me. And if I know more powerful magic than they, I might be able to close that gap. And I'm gonna slide him a piece of paper. Hold on one second. I'm gonna ask for this. And he's gonna further explain. Over the summer, my transfiguration magic seems to have increased. I've been studying a lot of the elements, and they're so fascinating. Just the fact that they can destroy and also repair so much. And I think I can learn this. I think it's definitely in my capabilities.
Make a persuasion check.
And clarifying, I am no longer using the persuasion perk. I switched it for this semester to wizarding chess, which is I think investigation, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just so you know that. Persuasion.
Good to know.
Me and my terrible persuasion. 14.
High or low?
High.
50-50. You're right on the cusp there, so.
And I also have an O. Yeah, I said high. In this,
Yeah,
I had
I know. You have an O. You have you have relationships with Professor Dildero. He says, well, you've shown great proficiency in transfigurations. In fact, you're one of my probably favorite classmates. You don't cause a whole lot of trouble. I appreciate your candor, and, well, I enjoy a bit of aspiration for my students from time to time. I might be able to help you. But I will warn you, that spell, specifically, while it can be conjured, can be difficult to control afterwards.
Good advice.
Why don't we meet up? Perhaps tomorrow, 4th period? I believe you have that free.
Absolutely. Thank you.
And I could at least show you the start of it. Takes quite a while to practice control properly.
I'll be there on time. And I'll bow to him, and I'm going to walk away, and then I'm going to cast Orbis. I think is the one I want, yeah. Alright. 23.
23? Okay. With the 23 for Orbis, that's successful cast. You get to keep your O. Margot, you're up.
Margot's also going to attempt approach Sildra.
Sure. And just as Sim is leaving, Margot kind of comes in. I won't be bribed today, unless of course you have Reese's, like Reese's Pieces. I haven't had those in forever.
She 100% will, Alex.
Hey! Like, Builder's very happy to see it.
I actually just needed a bit of help. I was hoping you could walk me through the Incarcerus spell, Professor.
Oh, sure. And he's going to get up, and he's going to give you genuine help. He'll show you the different wand movements. He'll talk about how to properly help you, and I just kind of like the growing relationship between you guys. So I would like you to roll at advantage for Incarcerus.
Sweet.
We love Dildero.
He's such a nice guy, honestly. Yep, no, it's a 12.
I believe there's actually ways you can do advantage when you do slash attempt, I think.
I think there is. It's just like it pops up and you have to like click on it.
Yeah. But anyway, with a 12, that is a success. It would have been a natural 1 otherwise, but he's there, and his understanding of transfigurations is well beyond you. He speaks with it so quickly, sometimes it can be difficult to take in everything that he says, and so you ask for clarification on a few things, and he goes, right, and he will kind of dumb it down for your grade level, and it helps you.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, he says. Where do you even get these?
I bring them from home.
Well, keep them coming. He says he's gonna have another bite. Dildero is a Muggle-born, and so having Muggle treats is special.
Yes.
And now for the final 30 minutes, I actually throw the time over to you guys. Class is over and done. Dildero yells out, Monday! And people filter through the front door. I actually do have one thing I want to do, though. Kane, as you're exiting, you can feel a hand kind of grab you a little bit and give you a slight tug. Hey! It is Brett.
Hey, Brett. Yeah? You need help?
Can we talk?
Yeah, of course. We can talk.
Just gonna pull you away for a little bit. Last semester I asked you about the dragon.
Yeah.
You said you hadn't done anything about it yet. It's gotta be pretty big now, right?
It's gone. I told you, remember? I gave it to Lennox. But now he's expelled, so I can't talk to him anymore.
Just because... What's Lennox doing with it?
Oh,
he got expelled, right?
He's expelled.
Is he keeping it on the grounds? I don't want another person to get hurt.
It's not on the grounds, because he said he took... When I gave it to him, it was still an egg, and that was before summer break, and now it's gone, because, he took it home.
Is that why he was expelled?
No, he was expelled for stealing things. At least that's what he told me in the letters.
Damn. Make a deception check.
Okay. I think I'm good at deception, right? Maybe? All right. Oh, that's not the right command. Oh.
I will roll. As you are talking about giving it off to Lennox, kind of scratch the back of your neck, I don't know. And Brett stares at you. Is there something you're not telling me, Kane?
What do you mean? What do you mean not telling you? The egg is gone. That's all I can say. I told you. I gave it away. That's the entire truth.
To Lennox?
Yes.
I just want to hear it one more time.
I gave the egg away.
He's going to walk toward Ravenclaw Tower.
I mean, Lennox is his commander.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the second time you've told him that.
I haven't lied to him.
You did lie to him. You didn't give it to Lennox.
Well, I told him I gave it away at least.
You told him that you gave it to Lennox. But that's that's just what's up. That's just he suspects that you're not entirely being truthful to him, but he can't prove anything.
Brett's kind of cool as fuck in this game.
Oh yeah, so Brooke, they got the dragon egg. Brett was there at the time.
Oh,
and
okay.
So his mom's a dragonologist, so he was like, "You need to do something about that." And Kane was like, "No, I'm gonna keep it and raise it, and it's gonna be my little baby." And he's like, "Don't do that."
So Brett's part of the main group in this one.
Not necessarily. He was just kind of there.
Yeah.
He was on a date with somebody.
Somebody.
Yeah, somebody.
Somebody.
Mara's like.
It'll be fine.
But yeah,
it'll be fun.
I turn the time over to everybody else. It's later in the day here, and we can either do it where you guys can just role play whatever you want to do, or we could give everybody one free period.
I would love a free period.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Sure.
It is
Yeah.
also something I'd like to show everyone, Alex.
We don't get those very often. What can we do in a free period?
Whatever.
Other than ride a
You'll be
pony.
getting them more and more now that we're doing 4th year.
Mhm.
Free periods, you can do plenty of things. So one, you can do literally anything. You know, you you can be as creative as you want about it. You can have like a little role play event with somebody. You could go to Hogsmeade and buy some shit. You could work on a potion. You could study for your grades to try to get your grades up. You
Yes,
can
please.
you could
Can we
practice
work?
spells.
Can we work on our papers, like to
Uh,
help us bring our grades up?
that would be flavor. I mean, I'm not actually having anybody do a real essay, right? So
Oh, I even know what Cassie's topic is. So
I would love to hear it. Cassie, if you have a title of your essay, I'd love to hear it.
it
And
is going
you
to
can work on
be
it if you want to
the
type it out.
the positive effects of Crinus Muto on health, well-being, and self-esteem.
Oh, I love that. If you want to use your free period to do studying, roll for it at advantage because I really, really like that. That's very creative.
Okay, and what exactly am I rolling?
That's going to be a history of magic check.
Okay, I'm good. I'm decent at those.
Mara, did you want or Margot, did you want to show us something?
Yeah, I'll take
I
mine.
heard
If
that
we're
too.
doing like free time, I'll take mine last then.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We could do everybody, and then we could have Mara show what she wanted to. Cool. Your grade increases to an E.
Excellent.
You exceed expectations, Cassie.
Whew, okay, excellent. Thank you, everyone, for the help in getting her up in the. I don't know why. I mean, it's not like she even has in the beginning she had a negative in transfig, but now she even has a +1, and she still just fails transfig after transfig after transfig. It's like, what the heck?
Everybody else at this time, let's say you guys are just finishing up class still, so you guys are exiting the North Courtyard, and coming out of one of the hallways, you can hear like a rolling sound. Shh. And you can see somebody gliding through the halls around the outside of the North Courtyard, because it's that hallway where on the right hand side is like the classrooms, and on the left hand side is like an open area that goes into the courtyard in the middle. And coming into view, you can see a girl dressed in a brown owl costume. So she's got on like a courier's outfit. She has a helmet that looks like a owl with its beak up over by her forehead, and it's a horned owl. She has like two large wings that kind of flap, not really like flap, like kind of hit back and forth on her back.
Bellow in the wind.
And yeah, kind of blowing with the wind, and she roller skates up to this class. Are you guys the 4th year class? She's quite young. She's probably like 3rd year. Are you guys the 4th year class?
Yes.
Okay. I am currently looking for. I have to quickly check. I am currently looking for somebody named Cass and somebody named Margot.
Cass or
Margot.
Cassie?
It says Cassie Ogsworth Pithrop.
Winthrop. Cogsworth Winthrop, but yes, that's me.
That's probably you. Here you go. And she's going to hand you some kind of odd package out of her bag. Margot, do you walk up?
Margot will walk up. Margot?
Margot Williams?
Yes.
Here you go. And she just stares at the two of you.
She can have some Reese's Pieces, Alex.
Thank you.
And Cassie will dig into her messenger bag because she sucks so bad at anything transmutation. She'll go into her messenger bag and hand her a Mars bar.
And she,
they're really good. They have
roller skates
chocolate
away.
and caramel.
No, I'm gone.
Huh. She roller skates away. Of course, that was Laura Butters. I believe we have met her previously. And
What
yeah, the two of you have this weird package.
What in the world do you think these could be, Margot?
I don't really know.
And
Might
who'd
as
be
well.
sending us a package?
There is a small, like, little letter that is taped onto each with spell tape.
And she'll pull up the tape and look at the letter.
It says, "From a friend."
From a friend. I wonder who our friend could be. Well, she'll put her package down on a table. She's not going to try and open it in her arms in case something bursts out of it. And carefully start to unwrap it. She doesn't want to shake it because it could be something living. And so very, very carefully she will start to unwrap the package.
Okay, the two of you open up your packages, and inside you see very, very fine robes. They are made with like silver stitching, and they are this like kind of dark navy, almost black in color. They're soft to the touch, and they're kind of heavy, actually. And they do work with your with the uniform requirements of Hogwarts. These are shield cloaks.
Oh my goodness.
These are worth 75 galleons each. And they bump your AC up, so your AC becomes 12 plus your dex modifier instead of 10.
Oh, these are amazing. Look at these. Margot, who would have sent these to us?
I have no idea.
I
Can I
can't
investigate
even figure
the letter or anything, Alex? Is there anything?
Make an investigation check.
And can I help? Like aid? Is that an action that I can
If
take?
you were going to do that, if you were going to specifically look at the thing and try to figure out who gave it to you.
Yes, I will aid with that.
Okay,
because
help
Cassie
action.
wants
You
to
have
know too.
advantage.
14.
Okay. You can see that in the word friend, the E and the I are flipped. They're in the wrong place.
Oh, okay. Marco will look at Cassie. I think I may know who these are from. We can thank them later.
Oh, who?
There's only one person I know that would spell this way.
Who? Kane? No, but Kane can Kane write?
I mean, it's misspelled.
Oh, maybe it is from Kane. Where'd he get this kind of money?
I don't know.
Marco. Can Cassie attempt to cast the Muffliato spell?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead.
And true to transfiguration form, she fails.
Oh.
I'm rolling terrible today. Oh my god.
Margot, do you want to try it?
Margot, let's see. Actually, so
if you haven't attempted, of course.
Yeah, I'll try it. I failed it the first time, but I'll try it. Okay. Yeah.
There you go. That's a success, nice. Cassie.
Do you think he sold that dragon egg and bought these?
Oh God! I hope
you don't have to whisper.
she still does though. She just feels it so dire. And you know what? She's got her hand in front of her mouth so nobody can read her lips.
That would explain how we got the dog thing.
Oh my goodness. Well, we can't. This is like what happened in the greenhouse. We just can't tell nobody. And we can't even let him know we suspect.
No, it's probably for the best that we just don't say anything, right?
Right. We'll just pretend like none of this ever happened, and we'll just thank him profusely for the robes.
Brett can never know. He'll. Oh gosh.
No. We have to keep this like so quiet.
Secret.
I don't want Kane to get in any trouble. You know, he doesn't always make the best choices. And I blame part of that on Lennox because Lennox got his claws into him from the very first day and started leading him off the path of righteousness.
What the fuck?
He was a rather
So
bad
true.
influence.
What in the Southern Baptist?
She is
Oh,
from
boy.
North Carolina. She can't help it.
I love her.
Kane, do you want to announce what you've done? It's up to you. If you want to have it come out in game.
I'm trying to spread my blood money so I don't feel as guilty.
We all feel bad.
Spread his blood money.
Kane sold the dragon egg to Radagon. He sold it to Radagon.
Oh God.
I just returned property I found.
That surely could not go wrong.
I mean, I got a dog, and I got
now, Kane. I'm going to tell you something. So, I had you roll a persuasion check for how much? Where are we? Yeah. So you got a 13. I offered it to you for 250 galleons.
Yeah.
It's worth at least 800.
Fuck.
I told you that.
I could have bought more fucking shield cloaks. Shit. And then then I got a dog from him. Shit. Fucking.
Yeah.
How do we add?
Radagon's a bastard.
He is. He's a fucking bitch.
How do we change our armor class on the bot for our website page?
So if you go to /website and you go to the website, you can go edit, and there's like up at the top right, there's like a little edit thing, and then you're gonna go to your AC, click it, and you should be able to like add shit.
No, it doesn't work for AC. Not yet.
It doesn't work for AC? Okay, so that's gonna be something that we're going to have to ask Mike to help us out with.
I can't believe I got so low balls.
Fair. And thank you very much, Nick. That
You're
is
welcome.
wonderful of you.
Why did @Mike not work? That's weird.
It's a +2, right?
Essentially.
Okay.
Which is very nice.
Because it ups your base fight too.
14.
It is plus your dex, so if you have a negative dex, like, you know.
I need my squishy people not to be squishy.
Thank you. We were kind of getting beat the heck up last week.
Yeah, that's the one thing about Magic Mysterium, right? Is that, like, the entirety of Wands and Wizards, like, you don't have a good AC. Period.
I would have bought more shield cloaks, but I didn't have money.
Yeah, it's because, like, he's there, he sees this child come to him with a dragon egg. He desperately wants it, and because you didn't roll high with your persuasion, he believed that he could take advantage of you. And I said specifically in your chat, he offers you 250, and you were like, I'll take it.
I didn't know how much it was. I knew Kane wouldn't know how much it was, so I was just saying, fuck it.
No. This is the part where, like, Lennox being there probably would have helped, because he'd be like, hey, wait. You know?
Exactly.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Okay.
Leading him off the path of the righteous.
Yep. Oh, when the saints come marching. Jean-Francois, Sim, any downtimes you guys want to do? Or rather, Sim, you can do your downtime where Dildero teaches you. You want to roll for that spell? You can roll it in your hidden if you don't want other people to know that you have it.
Can I do that next session? Because I wanted to actually do something else.
Sure.
Okay.
That's fine.
I am gonna go. If I'm hoping I know enough knowledge about it to make this make sense. I'm gonna go look for the room of requirement.
Okay.
Good lord.
Okay, yeah, because you said that you had heard about it. You had.
Yeah, I mean, I have a proficiency in magic
rumors.
history, and
Yeah.
you know.
Okay, so that's going to be an investigation check.
Mm-hmm. All right. Please, please, please be friendly to me. Sake. Well, it's gonna be nice no matter what. But 19, and then I get a D4. D4. 22.
Okay. You search around for the next few days, looking at different floors. There's a lot of floors in Hogwarts, and you wind up on the seventh floor of the Oxford building, down on the Hall of Hexes, right across from where Slughorn's office is. On the right, there's a big tapestry. It kind of catches you looking at it, and it is the tapestry of Barnabas the Barmy, and it depicts like 6 trolls dancing ballet. I'll actually find it for you. Barnabas the Barmy. There it is. Sending it in chat now. I'll put it on. I'll put it on stream too. This is Barnabas the Barmy, with all those trolls dancing ballet, and he's trying to teach them in the middle, and they are trying to attack him.
Very interesting.
And as you look at this odd thing, what do you think to yourself?
Well, I'm looking at the trolls.
Yeah.
These trolls can pull off some tutus.
Okay. And you've been searching for so long. You really have to go to the bathroom. Really need a bathroom. Behind you, a door starts to form. You can hear the stone and wood start to change behind you, and you can turn around and watch a door show up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through the door. Love magic doors.
You put your hand on the door, turn the handle, and walk inside, and you can see a lavish bathroom. And standing on a podium, almost, and there is a lock on the door that it gives you, is a golden throne, golden toilet.
I will go to the bathroom.
You're like, and then beside you something appears, and it is a stack of Quibbler magazines. It is one of the best shits you've ever taken in your life.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
And like the idle thing went through my mind. Did someone inanimate conjuratus that from Trump's penthouse?
Right, doesn't he have that? Like, I swear I remember seeing a picture that he has a
He does. That's
gold
why.
toilet.
He does. That's why I said it.
Yeah, just he's like, who stole my toilet? It's obviously the radical left.
Damn God.
It was the best toilet, the best there ever was. What a bastard.
Okay. Does this room work the same way it does in the video game in a sense, in terms of like it just gives you what you need in not like that extensive, obviously?
It does not work the same way it does in the video game. Obviously, the extent to which it gives you shit is much smaller. On top of that, things might show up sometimes, but normally the way in the books that you actually change the room is you have to exit the room, you have to pass over the hallway 3 times, thinking about what you need, and then a door will appear, and you go inside.
Yeah, so I would have been thinking, well, if that specifically, I would have been trying to find a place to practice spells quietly and away from people. That's what I will.
Well, it can be assumed that, oh man, this is the requirement, and I require a very nice place to take a shit. And you did. So you can return at any time. You know how it works.
Cool.
Okay. That is Sim. Jean-Francois?
Yeah, so Jean-Francois, during his downtime, he writes a small little note, which I'll put into the group chat, and then he goes to the owl the owlry, and he doesn't quite know where it's going to, but he knows roughly that vague Russian school with all the boys. And he tells the owl to go there, and hopefully this letter finds his way to our friend Lennox Commander.
Gain inspiration? I fucking love this. I need to show this up on stream. Here, let me open it in browser so we really get the whole thing. I want to read this off for everybody. I love it so much. I'm just trying to present it here. There we go.
When did you make this?
To Lennox Commander. Hey, Lennox. Actually, do you want to read it in your voice?
No,
Like,
please,
you
go for it.
Okay. I mean, I can't do the Quebecois accent, but hey, Lennox. I heard from Kane that you got kicked out of Hogwarts. Sad face. We didn't get to say goodbye, but our time together was really great. How was your summer? Kane misses you a lot. He won't say it, but he totally misses you. He got a pet dog over the summer. He's feeling the loss. The dog has 3 heads. There's a new girl who came. I don't know if she's real, but everyone is okay with her, and she's friendly. A ghost. I love like the little doodles and stuff that are added here. Margot and Brett are doing the flirty eyes again. Prissy is getting bigger, and Cassie studies well. Similion is up to his usual antics, trying to learn spells from Dildero. Life here seems to go back to normal, but every now and again when our group gets together I can feel your absence. We miss you, and I hope all is going well at your new school. Here's a copy of the Order of Sky so you know what's going on. Jean-Francois, your friend from Hufflepuff.
Aww.
That's so sweet.
That's amazing.
Although
the part about Prissy, he's a pony, he doesn't get any bigger.
Oh, he doesn't get any bigger? I thought ponies are like baby horses.
No.
Oh, I've been mistaken.
Ponies are not horses. Your entire life?
I thought a pony is like a chick to a chicken.
Oh,
a pony just doesn't grow up.
Pony it's a height determination. 14.2 hands and a hand is 4 inches. So 14.2 hands and above is a horse. 14.2 hands and below is a pony.
Wow. The things I'm learning from this. Wow.
And be sure to track your inspiration in the inspo tracking
Will do. Thank you.
part. Now, that was awesome, and it's hilarious. But yeah, Will, I mean, everybody has one of those like little things, those little like blind spots where we're not sure. Yeah, ponies are their own thing entirely, as well as like mules are their own thing, and yeah, donkeys. Yeah, it's kind of like donkey to a horse. That kind of idea.
Mm-hmm.
It's just its own thing.
Neat.
Right? Yeah, Cassie, there are different species. Yeah.
Yes, correct. Well,
yeah.
They're different breeds. I mean, they're all the same species, but they're not the donkey and horses. Donkey is a different species. However, a donkey can breed with a horse. That is how you get a mule.
That's what I
mule
thought.
is the child of a donkey and a horse, but it is sterile. Mules are sterile. They cannot breed.
So yeah, horses and ponies are the members of the same species. So Will, you're not far off, and I didn't know that. I thought that they were completely different species, but they're the same thing, just like different kinds of dogs.
Ah, cool.
And then you have different breeds of ponies and horses, which is
Shetland.
I guess would be akin to we all have different skin colors, but we're all human beings.
Yeah. Everyone has a different phenotype, right? It's just a different phenotype. Cool.
But the breeds that are ponies, specifically pony breed, like a Connemara pony, a Shetland pony, their genes are so determined over time, because they've been around for hundreds of years, so that they run true to type and they run to being smaller than that 14.2 hands height requirement.
I just realized that a person's phenotype is just their breed. Yeah, I mean, because we're just like dogs, and so people from around the world look wildly different, and we're just all different kinds of the same species. Super cool stuff. Learn something new every day, right? Was that kind of every Kalis and Kane. Anything quick you want to do before we move over to Margot?
I just wanted to just real quick go to the Quidditch pitch and do a little interaction with people there. That was just me.
Okay, yeah, I don't think we have time for more role play because the Margot wants to do a thing. But if you want to roll for something, like, do you have proficiency in broomsticks?
No.
Roll me an acrobatics check for practicing on your broom.
Roll. 20.
So you can consider that to be one success towards a broomstick proficiency. Broomstick proficiency lets you add your proficiency modifier to your AC while you're flying.
Okay.
Now, Shaylis.
I am going to practice one of my special little spells. 15. That makes it, I'm pretty sure.
What do you mean your special little spells?
A little spell I got from Overmorning.
Your play. Are you doing? Here, I'm gonna send you. This conversation needs to be had. I'm sorry for the silence. Just answer that question for me, bro.
Oh, I rolled for it whenever we were doing character creation.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I just locked it in.
Wonderful. That's great.
Also,
I'm so excited.
I apologize if I errantly said something that is now considered politically incorrect. It's a failing of us old people that our communication was different in our age. Like about breeds and this and that and the other. I just hope I didn't say anything that would be considered offensive these days.
You're all good.
Okay, I'm just checking.
It wasn't. It's okay. Yeah, no anxiety. Like I didn't hear anything at all. Yeah. No, you're good. Okay. We got Shills, we got Kane, we got everybody. Margot, take it away.
Yeah, Margot's gonna send everybody like a little note, and by everyone, she's including Chaylis and Brett to meet her in front of the herbology door.
Oh, thank you.
And by the herbal. Oh, okay, yeah. People all gather up. Margot's not here, but you gather by the door to the greenhouses. It's on the easterly side of the Oxford building. And you're all just here. You're not really sure why. And then a door clicks open to your right, down a small, little inlet that most people just kind of, look over. And you can see Margot looking at all you guys.
Hey, guys, this way. And she's waving out the door.
Why are we here? I dropped this class.
What?
There's no class in here. What is this place? Brett starts to walk forward.
I found it when I was just looking around. I figured it'd be a pretty cool place for us to all hang out.
Is it abandoned?
Yeah, no one's been using it from what I've seen. And then she'll let
Margot
everyone in.
beckons you. Yeah, but Margot kind of opens up the door, beckons you guys in. And one by one, walking through the door, looking up at the walls and ceiling, you can see a beautiful room. It is a wide open space with a tiled marble floor. Off on the right, there is a little seating area with couches surrounding a fire currently raging because probably Margot turned it on. On the walls of the room, past this big empty part of the room, there is portraits that line the walls, but with no subject in them. nobody like living to look at you, just more like landscapes. Oh, these are beautiful, Brett says, going up to them. On the left, there is stairs at the very far left-hand corner of the room that kind of coil up to be above where the entrance is. So there's sort of a balcony, indoor balcony that overlooks the main room. And there's a few doors up there as well.
I found it a while ago.
I mean, I've always wanted to have a secret clubhouse. This is wonderful.
This is pretty cool. I imagine, though, you guys gotta check out my secret clubhouse. It's also very cool.
You have one as well.
Yeah, I thought we all had secret clubhouses.
Not me. No.
How did you find this, though?
I tend to spend a lot of time just wandering around the castle.
Seriously amazing. This would be so cool. Like a club room.
How big is this thing?
Quite large. Probably like 45 feet. Kind of like a 45-foot square of a room.
Is it just one room?
It's like a great
there's
hall.
doors upstairs.
Oh shit. Okay.
I do have a map. I could
Can
throw
one
up.
investigate this place if they chose to?
Not right now.
That's fine, but one could
But you
theoretically
could.
investigate.
One
All right.
Yep.
Cool.
I'm gonna pull up. You guys keep role playing. I'm gonna put up the map on Tailspire so you guys can see exactly what I'm describing.
Okay.
This is really amazing. I can't believe we have a secret clubhouse.
Marco, thank you for including me in this.
One on the inside, one on the...
Oh, well, while we were talking on the Hogwarts Express, I figured you could both use some friends, and you seem pretty nice.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Any more cool places you know about, Margo? You're hiding from us?
No.
Only the Chamber of Secrets. No.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, so large open space in the middle here. Little, like, seating area over here. With, like, nice upholstered couches. Stairs that lead up to, like, an overhanging balcony. And some doors. And then there are, there's, like, portraits on the wall. On this wall over here.
Yeah.
I just cut it away so I can do this.
Yeah, Sim's just gonna go wander around. Just obsession hits him.
How did you even find this place, Margo?
I was just walking one day and saw the door. I decided to take a peek.
Holy cow.
I wonder what this place was used for.
I have no idea, but it doesn't look like anyone ever comes this way either.
I think it's probably...
kind of looks abandoned. It's kind of dusty.
I think it looks like a new place to hang out. That's what I think it looks like.
Yeah, it could use some cleaning, maybe decorations, but...
But that's easy enough with Scourgify.
Yeah, and then decorating with Orchideus.
Well, that's going to take forever if we just use Scourgify the whole place. I just say Aquamenti the whole thing, all the dust be out.
That's not how that spell works, Kane.
I don't think we've actually met, Brett says, looking at Shaylease.
Oh, I just transferred here this year from Ilvermorny.
Right, yeah, I remember you getting sorted. Sorting hat was being kind of weird.
It really was. He seemed very tired.
It's odd.
See, you noticed that too, huh? I thought that the Sorting Hat was not up to his usual snuff.
Yes, when we were talking, he mentioned it.
bewitchment can fade over time, but I mean, after 1,000 years, you'd think that something like that hat would hold up for a little longer.
What happens if he fades away altogether? What's Hogwarts gonna do?
Have to, I guess, sort people manually.
They could take a note from Ilvermorny's book.
Yep.
We have
What did they
bewitched statues. Well, they're bewitched statues, and you stand in front of them, and multiple houses can move forward and claim you, but you choose in the end if there's multiple houses that claim you.
I couldn't imagine choosing anything but Ravenclaw. Kind of fit, you know?
Yeah, I can't imagine being anything but a Hufflepuff.
We probably could take a test to decide our house. Like maybe on like one of those websites Mr. Mills always talks about.
I mean, wouldn't people just figure out the answer code for that and then get whatever they want?
I wouldn't know.
I'm not smart enough to do that. Well, whatever the fact, welcome. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too. Margot said your name was Brett?
Brett James. Yeah, Margot and I have been friends since, I guess, just friends since year one.
Can I insight him?
BS.
Yeah.
God, what's my modifier? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. 18.
A bit of tension in there.
How sweet. You guys seem very cute together.
What? Oh no, we're not like
We've just
dating.
been friends a really long time.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. Childhood friends are always adorable.
These pictures are really cool. Brett says, trying to get away, trying desperately.
Oh, the artist got him. Brett's nice. He likes art, and mainly art.
Mainly art. Kane does have it right. But, you know, I like watching a good duel or two.
He's usually drawing the duel out on a sketchbook. So art.
I didn't know you paid attention, he says.
I'm observant when I need to be.
And I don't know if any of us really know exactly how to end this little discovery. But, yeah. So, you guys all have this wonderful room to explore. Upstairs, Sim, there is a old classroom. There is a old office that is like just, there's nothing in it. Like it's very empty.
Does that seem
there's
suspicious?
Like an old desk. There's like rows and rows of bookcases that have no books in them, like an old like jade lamp. And then the third door on the second floor is a room cupboard. But you can investigate that.
Oh yeah,
later.
I will. I absolutely will.
Margot, before you go, can I invite other people to our secret lair?
No.
I didn't ask you.
Sim answers.
What are you talking about? Who do you think?
Well, I mean,
Billy?
Only Billy's okay.
Well, I wasn't gonna say Billy, but I was gonna say like Wilfred and Nolan. You know, they've kind of been with us, but Billy's okay too if you want to do that. Yeah.
I mean, I was thinking about Nolan. We talk a lot. We're really good friends.
Wilfred too.
I didn't know you and Wilfred were close.
Oh no, I hate him. I'm just using this to get closer.
He just says that in front of everyone.
Who's Wilfred?
Don't worry about it. It's a plan for later. But
What
Wilfred's
about
a pretty.
Macy?
Macy can get added too, but yeah, Wilfred needs to be added because he's been helping us out a lot. He's pretty strong. I mean, he does prank me a lot, so I kind of but it's okay.
You guys also made like a big slide today in the.
I know, that's what I said. It's pretty cool. It's just he tripped me that one
He
year.
legit thinks that you guys are becoming good friends. It's so heartbreaking.
You tricked me
Marco's
that
like
one
making
year,
a
and I'll never
list.
forget.
I'm sure it'll backfire on a Monday.
That'll be fine. I'm actually starting to like Wilfred. You tripped me that 1 year.
Like 4 years ago, he tripped me on accident.
Just bumped into you.
Kane remembers.
Kane always. It's like an elephant. Elephant never forgets.
Yeah, Kane has a Lennox voice in his head, absolutely. It's just
Oh,
always
yeah.
there.
Lennox
So
the
wait.
earworm.
Revenge, revenge.
Were you gonna add Wilfred, Nolan, Billy, and Macy?
Good God.
I mean, yeah, if that's okay with everyone else in the group. Will, is there anyone you would like to ask?
Oh, sorry. Is this in character or out of character? Oh,
I did. I
out
said
of
Will, but I
character.
totally
Yeah.
was. It was totally in character.
Out of character, I don't care. In character, yeah, anybody is okay with me. I don't.
You don't think you want to maybe ask Rin to join?
You guys are my friends.
I also think maybe we should wink, wink, nudge, nudge, add Levi.
Levi's really nice.
Because
Why did you say wink, wink, nudge, nudge?
Don't worry
Levi,
about it.
Levi's alone now, okay? I don't want him to be sad and so they're being the only man.
You don't say wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You just wink.
No, Kate wholeheartedly wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Margot.
I don't understand what's happening again.
Me neither.
I do.
I don't.
Can I insight?
Oh, Tailspire got new monsters.
Ooh.
Oh, we got a genie and ooh.
Unfortunately, we'll have to depart for tonight, but feel free to carry your conversations on. I'm Jean-Francois. Whatever, invite whoever. He has no NPC real connections, despite what
Same.
Win thinks. Peace out, y'all. Have a good one.
Later, Will.
Bye.
He just drops
You
that
can
truth.
You can have
Drops
my
that
last
truth bomb.
subscriber advantage because I have one more.
Taking a subscriber advantage to
I
insight
don't
me and
even know
Margot?
what the fuck you mean.
To insight you and Margot?
Yes,
Yeah, you can have my last one.
God.
We tried.
I'm gonna use my last luck point for the session.
There
So
you go.
Tailspire added Storm Giant, a genie, a swarm of rats,
Yeah,
a German
20?
Shepherd dog, and a swamp
Tell me
dragon.
what you meant.
All right.
Tell me what you
No
meant.
hedgehog.
Yeah, cool. I need Sim and Cassie not to be here because they can't know me and Margot's secret plan.
Just message.
Just message them.
I'll message
Yeah,
you, Brooke. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, Margot can message because we both know the secret plan.
That's
But yeah,
how
no.
that's how like insight checks work. Anyways, you don't say it out loud.
Now I'm afraid.
We can have the camera slowly kind of panning upward as that wink wink nudge nudge argument is happening, and we show the
Oh my gosh.
castle from a high viewpoint, and we can fade out of that.
So good.
Thank you guys for playing today. I know we went a little bit over, but I had a lot of fun. Hope you did too.
Yeah.
And we'll see you guys for
Have
session
a great-
16 later.
Have a great
Bye,
week,
y'all.
everyone. And
Bye.
Alex, I'll see you on Wednesday.
Hell yeah.